Hello and good afternoon. Welcome to my channel. My name is Igor's Complex and I will be your host as I always am because there's no one else. It's just me. But we are going to play more of The Legend of Zelda today. I'm doing my The Legend of Zelda timeline series. So welcome in, welcome Money, welcome Princess, my trusty mods. The third trusty mod, Scotty, will not be here yet. I am apparently starting too early for what is what is good for him. But also I did announce the early start 2 hours before, so you know it's a little bit of a But there you have a lot. Yeah, I know, right? Also, hello lurkers and hello. I don't know. How do you make a... Wait, no, I shouldn't do this. How do you make a Y that's not... YouTube? I don't know. YouTube. Hello, YouTube. I did not mean to do what I did. This is much better. This is a lot better because the other way around means something else. Anyway. Hi, everyone. Yesterday, I had a bit of a crisis. We were trying to set up a Link Between Worlds on my 3DS because I had finished Oracle of Seasons. And what happened next was, while I was trying to set up my controller and stuff, we did have a signal and things, but I was trying to set up my controller. My computer crashed. The whole thing just, the whole stream went down. Well, I mean, not for you guys, but for me. And I had to hurry back and stuff, and things just were not working. There was too many technical things. So defeated, I went back to the drawing board. How else am I going to stream this? There is one possibility, of course. I do own the game technically, so I could emulate it. Which then, after 10 minutes of research, I found out that the most prolific emulator actually allows you to use your own legally owned stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to get into the technical things here, but basically I could use my own my own copy of A Link Between Worlds to play this for you guys. And I was like, yeah, let's go. That's amazing. Now today, when I was testing an alternative, now I'm so sick of things not working that I had a plan B. It turns out that plan B is better than plan A. So instead of actually emulating A Link Between Worlds, I'm actually running A Link Between Worlds from my 3DS and streaming it to my computer. Because I mean that was the original plan, but that option did not work very well. This option, however, is mind-blowing. You guys will see. I mean, hopefully it's going to be streamed, so there might be a few times where it has to load and stuff, but hopefully everything will run super smooth and stuff, because it looks like this is going to be the best way for me to stream from my 3DS for you guys. So I'm very excited. I also figured out today that I can do the same, but with my physical games when they're inserted in the 3DS. So I can potentially play Ocarina of Time 3D that way as well. And so yeah, I'm very, very happy that to have found something that it was kind of like a luck in. That's not what you say. In Danish, you would say luck in unluck, but that's not really. I think you could say it was. What's the English? What's an English expression? I guess you could say it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was a bad situation, but we turned a bad situation into an even better situation than what it was before. So I can't wait now to play this excellent game for you guys. So we're gonna start pretty soon. But before we do, we will go to the timeline scene and look at where are we in the whole timeline, because this is the timeline series. The timeline is important. I may not be discussing too much lore with seasons and ages, but you know, it's they don't really relate that well to the rest of the games anyway. So yeah. Hey Marky, welcome in. Good to see you. Princess says a blessing in disguise. Yes, thank you, Princess. That was exactly what it is. It was a blessing in disguise. So we can use that. We can use that expression. That's a good one. I like that. It always reminds me a bit of Deadly Premonition 2, which has, I think it's called a blessing in disguise or something like that in the subtitle. So yeah, welcome in, Marky. We're just talking about how I have finally I've gotten things to work again, and we're gonna stream a game for my 3DS. So that's gonna be great. Isn't that right, Zach? Exactly. I got to think, do I have any spinach? No, I don't. I had a pretty nice pasta thing for dinner today. I just needed something quick, but then I looked at the calories on it in the store, and I was like, 412 for the whole bag. There's spinach, there's ham, there's pasta in it. There's a lot of there's pepper fruits. I'm like, that's almost too good to be true. But you know, it was good. So such beautiful Jake. Says one of the best games ever made, the Deadly Premonition. 1 or 2. I mean, I think 1 is better, but 2 is also quite amazing. All right. Enough about that. Let us. Now I can't say let us anymore without thinking of lettuce, the vegetable salad. So lettuce leaves. All right, let's go here. This is the game ranking for now for the games, and as you can see, we have Ocarina of Time winning at 8.7 out of 10, with Majora's Mask following after with 8.1. On the third place, we have Twilight Princess with 7.9, and then a shared fourth place, A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening with 7.7. On the fifth place, we have Spirit Tracks at 7.3 out of 10. We have Oracle of Seasons in the sixth place at 7.2 out of 10. On the seventh place, we have The Wind Waker at 7.1. And a shared eighth place, we have Phantom Hourglass and Oracle of Ages with 7 out of 10. And then Skyward Sword is pretty low. I mean, it's lower than I thought it would be, but it's sitting at a 6.7 out of 10. And then Minish Cap on the 10th place with 6.3 out of 10. Ocarina of Time in first place, what a surprise. Yes, such a surprise. And when it says slight upgrade for Oracle of Ages after the re-evaluation yesterday. It was it went up. It went up to share 8th place with Phantom Hourglass. So, but what are we really here for? We're really here for this. As you know, we completed the child timeline with these games. We completed the adult timeline with these games. Now we're in the Fallen Hero timeline. And that happens after Ocarina of Time. If Link loses to Ganon in the final battle, specifically in the final battle to Ganon, while he has his pig form. When it says, regardless, the lowest being 6.3 is still solid. The series is not legendary without a reason. No, definitely not. It's definitely a banger of a series. Link to the Past was where we started, and this game is going to be very important today because these 3 games, they are good. The 3 Game Boy games, Link's Awakening, Seasons, and Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, good games, but in the grand scheme of the lore, they're not really that interesting, honestly. So we've kind of taken a little sabbatical from talking a lot about lore stuff and just enjoying some games, but now we're coming back to A Link Between Worlds, where the lore stuff becomes very heavy again. Link Between Worlds is meant as a direct sequel, taking place many hundreds of years after A Link to the Past. It's set in the same Hyrule that we know and love from A Link to the Past. So that's why my title today is New Link, Familiar Hyrule. A Link Between Worlds, we're gonna watch the intro, like they have like an intro thing soon. It's going to reference A Link to the Past directly, and it's also actually going to be a lot cleaner in its lore connection than any of these Game Boy games were, because they were kind of experimental in some ways, because some of them were made out of house. One of them was not really made by the main Zelda team, Link's Awakening. I think, at least there's a lot of, other people there, like Mario people, as well working in that one. But Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds is pure Zelda team. It's pure Zelda lore, and they know the lore in this game. This is after Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword was the one that really, established and said, hey, it's all connected. We're gonna make a reason for everything to be the way it is, and we're gonna continue that trend in A Link Between Worlds, which you will see. So there's a lot of lore there, but there's also just it's a more modern story. It's a more modern game in many ways. It tries to challenge. It tries to challenge. The conventions. This is the first game. Skyward Sword may have tried, but this is the first Zelda game that successfully challenges the established structure of the Zelda series, and you'll see why. It also pays homage to the Zelda series so much, but it still tries to reinvent 2D Zelda, basically. Muni says, let me actually use my new system here. Muni says, A Link Between Worlds is made after Skyward. I thought it was only Echoes of Wisdom that was made after that. No. So Skyward Sword is from 2011 on the Wii originally. It was re-released 10 years later on the Switch. Hey, Prodigious, good to see you. So Skyward Sword 2011, Link Between Worlds 2013. In 2017 we have then we have Triforce Heroes, I think a year later or something like that. Then in 2017 we have Breath of the Wild. Then in 2023 we have Tears of the Kingdom. In 2024 we have Echoes of Wisdom. So basically there's a bunch of games after Skyward Sword is ancient at this point. So yeah, it's 15 years old. That's crazy to think about. But Skyward Sword is really when they start to take the lore seriously, and then in Breath of the Wild they kind of say, okay, we've taken it seriously enough. Let's reboot the whole thing. But we'll talk about that when we get there. Anyway, good to see you guys. And it's very bright, but it's fine. The sun will go down at some point. I'm not gonna go and take down the the curtains for that. I look very pale, but maybe I just am pale. All right. Before I go through this, I do have a thing I haven't touched in a while, which is the progress overlay here. So we have a link to the past. Wait, link to the past completed. We have Link's Awakening completed. We have Oracle of Ages completed. We have Oracle of Seasons completed. And we are now at A Link Between Worlds. Okie dokie. I don't know why I made this. I thought it would be good, but we don't really use it because I always go back to the big document. But maybe I need to use it more during streams when people come in. But yeah, that's timeless to me. Me too, Money. Me too. Oh, wow. Okay, I may have to do something about that. Anyway, it'll be fine for now. Okay. Are we ready to play? I feel like, I mean, we could wait for everyone to come in, but I think we'll be waiting a while for that. I could open this before we start. I have a sugar-free Red Bull. So. Have a good day. The Flower asks me, yeah, it was good. I played some Duskbloods beta. I played some yesterday too, as well, with Dalek and Scotty. Well, I mean, we didn't play together because you can't really play together, but we were communicating while doing so. It's the Duskbloods is this new FromSoft game that's exclusive to Switch 2. And oh, hey Ranger, happy time zone. It's a PvEVP, player versus environment versus player online game where you play in matches, in quotes, of 3 to 4 rounds depending on how well you do. It's kind of a battle royale thing. So you kind of, you know, if you don't do the thing, if you don't do the objective well enough, you can get excluded after round 2. And it is an interesting thing. It's not, you know, it's a lot more like Night Rain in the way that you play it, but Night Rain is also, you know, that's a PvE game. This is also with PvP. So you're playing against a lot of players and you can make alliances, you can do anything, but people are very aggressive as they usually are online, right? So yeah, it's been very interesting to play the Duskbloods. It's a very rudimentary version with no progression system around everything and stuff, but I'm actually quite enjoying enjoying the gameplay loop. I'm not really a PvP player myself, but somehow this feels more me. Of course, it's FromSoft. It's got vampires, it's got Bloodborne vibes, it's got everything. So yeah, I'm quite happy with what I tried in Duskbloods, and I'm buying this game. PUBG picks. That's true. I mean, and League of Legends. And WoW PvP. Okay, I'm not that big of a fan of WoW PvP, but League of Legends I've played a lot. PUBG I've played a lot. Fortnite. So, you know. But I always like it when there is this cooperative. Like, if I need to play a PvP game, there needs to be a cooperative element. I need to have someone to play with, which is, you know, same with Overwatch. I played a lot of Overwatch when it came out back in the day, and I did that. I did that because I had someone to play with and stuff, right? So, you know, it's just cooperative games. Cooperative PvP games. I can do those, but when it's just me against the world or me against one other player, I cannot for the life of me do it. Hey, real high. I have just talked about, I don't know why I'm in this small window right now, but I've just talked about the Duskbloods network test. And we've also gone through the Zelda timeline document here to see where we are, which is here, Link Between Worlds. Everything is working. I have been enlightened. And let's go over to the gameplay screen and see everything. I need to turn down the volume a little bit. That's too much. I'm waiting for something to start because there's a little intro in a moment here. You get to experience all this 3D glory. Well, not with 3D effect, but it is running off my 3DS. Okay. I think I need more sound. So it is the legend. Okay, crap. It's the legend of the Triforce, once kept within Hyrule Castle. Said to be a gift of the gods, the Triforce would grant a wish of all those who touched it. So of course, many wanted to get their hands on it. Wars were fought for the Triforce. The royal family summoned the 7 sages who sealed the Triforce in the Sacred Realm. Uh-oh. But a thief of notorious repute broke into the Sacred Realm and claimed the Triforce. With its power, he became the Demon King Ganon, who sought to dominate all Hyrule. Just as Ganon had the kingdom in his evil clutches, a legendary hero answered the call of Hyrule's princess. And this hero, wielding the Master Sword, took up a quest to challenge Ganon's might. He joined with the descendants of the 7 sages to seal the Demon King in darkness. The Triforce was divided into 3, its tempting power out of any one person's reach. One part stayed with the royal family, while another slipped into Ganon's possession. Legend says that the third part found its home in the heart of the hero eternal. And while legends come to us from the distant past, others have yet to be written. No, there's no 3D slider on, and I'm actually not looking down at the 3DS. I'm actually looking at my PC screen. So looks like Let's Go Zelda. Yeah, but it also kind of looks like classic. But yeah, anyway. So here we go. Let's try and have it there. I may have to turn it down a bit, but yeah. Here we go. So these are all my old save files. I think we're gonna delete. No, we'll just use save file 3. Hero mode, yeah. I have played that, and it's actually quite stressful in this game. So I'm actually gonna play without it. I'm gonna play it normally because I don't want to be too stressed out. I just want to enjoy the game this time around. Alright, if you guys see that the game sometimes lags like this, that's because I'm streaming it from my 3DS. I'm hoping it's not gonna be too bad, but the alternative of emulating it had some issues. The game would crash when I tried to start it up sometimes. So, yeah. Hey, Senley, welcome in. So hopefully this will run pretty good. But let's get started. So new file, and then you choose. Oh wow, it's a lot of loading right now. Normal or hero? Let's go normal. And we're just gonna call Link. All right, let's go. Let's start. F. Oh shit. Are we back? Did you guys miss that beginning cutscene? Right. It's fine. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily fine. You just check if everything is still running. Looks like it's up and running now. All right, let's quit and start again. Wait, let's go. I had a slight hiccup. The Triforce. Who's that monster? Link. I think the sound is pretty good here, right? Hey, Link! Ha! Still sleeping? Wake up! Poor Link. Just trying to get his sleep. Come on, how long are you going to sleep, Link? Do I have to wake you up every morning? I have chores to do. I'll be waiting outside, so get up and let's get going. Papa really was angry. He said that you can't be a blacksmith if you don't get up at the crack of dawn. Uh-oh. Mooney says it's fun that they model this Link after the older versions. He seems near identical to how Link's Awakening to the Link's Awakening version from the booklet. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is Majora's Mask. There's an ocarina on the wall. There's a oh look, there's the lobster from Wind Waker. Oh, you guys can't see that. I'm just gonna remove the chat. You see here in front of me, it's really hard to see, but that's a lobster. That's on it's the sign from Link's shirt in Wind Waker. You got the ocarina from Ocarina of Time, and then I can't really make out what that is. Is it the owl, maybe? I think it might be Kibora Kibora. And then we got Majora's Mask. And over here we have... I can't really... There's a rupee, and then I can't really make out the last thing there. But anyway, so the way everything is set up is I have the big screen over here. And then up here I have the bottom screen. So that's going to be the map. I can control it here with the mouse. I can go into gear and items. I can even put pins down. So yeah. In 3DS games, the bottom screen is kind of used like on the Wii U, where it's very much a map or the way you make inventory management and stuff. But it doesn't need to be that big because generally it's not like it's gonna use the 2 screens as much as it did on the DS. So I hope at least it's gonna be, I think at least as far as I remember, this game's very much on the big screen. Real High says this has kind of become the new 2D standard, this style. Yeah, I guess you could say they went a bit more cheapy after this, right? With Link's Awakening and Echoes, but there's also different developers. Like this is the core Zelda team, I believe. Whereas it's Gresso for the other ones, right? So Papa's steaming mad that you're late again. Come on, let's get to his shop. Bah! Oh, almost forgot. Don't forget to check in here. What do you mean where? With the weather vane there. Always give that a spin when you pass by. That'll let you save. Papa says you should always do that. Not real sure what saving is. I'm just a kid. Nobody tells me anything. Anyway, I'm gonna run ahead. Catch up after you spin that vein, Link. So it's kind of a nice little hand-holding tutorial here where they're just like, learn to save. Also, this might be important later. You know? A new weather vein has been added to the map. Save your progress? Yes. It's a Link to the Past reference. Funnily enough, this Hyrule also does kind of look, if you look at the map up here, it does kind of look a little familiar, don't it? Okay, so it does a lot of loading between the screens here, but we're just gonna play 20 minutes, and if it's too much, we'll have to change the way we play it. But I'm hoping this way is gonna work out pretty well. It does do a lot of loading though. You better head inside. My papa's waiting, Link. But as long as it does it there and it doesn't do it while, you know, enemies are on screen and stuff. But I guess we'll have to see. I think Papa might really have it in for you now, Link. Really blew his stack. Maybe he's cooled down by now, but I sort of doubt it. Alright, so tell me how that shield suits you, Captain. Superb work as always. I'd expect nothing less from a master. Do what I can, Captain. Also helps that I have a good source of ore. That shield's tougher than ever now. I wouldn't trust my gear with anyone else. No one can bring the best out of a sword quite like you. If you'll excuse me, it's time that I forge ahead. Busy day. Oh, who's this? Well, if it isn't Link. Slept late again. You sure you're cut out to be a blacksmith? It's not my business to say, but you'd better amend your ways, lad. There's no future in being a layabout. Late again? Well, come on, get over here. Time to get to work, Link. Oh my! The captain left without taking his new sword. What? He's gone off unarmed. Lucky you, instead of getting an earful, you've got an errand, Link. Take that sword and hurry after the captain. You got the captain's sword. Now deliver it. He says, oh yeah. On another note, this is a modern 2.5D cell that has loading between screens, unlike the Link's Awakening remake. Yeah, it's basically modeled after the same screens as, I think, to the past, so it was pretty interesting. Where else? He's got to be headed back to Hyrule Castle. He's still groggy? Fine, look. I marked it on your map, so get a move on. I like how he's basically wrapped it in, and like Link, instead of, you know, being able to use it here, he just has it in a, yeah, in, you know, in some cloth here. That's kind of nice. Also, notice how when he jumps like really up into the screen with the 3D effect on. That looks absolutely awesome. Kind of looks like Link is jumping out of the screen. Feels like you could reach right in and pluck these characters right out of the screen. Yeah. I scrub and still this paint won't come off. We've been up since dawn watching these paintings on the walls. Crummy joke if you ask me. They're kind of nice. It's a painting of a knight with a spear. He looks really burly. Morning, Link. What brings you here so early? Delivery for the captain? He's not at the castle. I know he was headed to your master's shop. Oh, you bumped into him there. I know he was planning on visiting this sanctuary. Probably got hung up there. Hope he comes back soon. We've had an outbreak of vandalism. All over these walls, paintings everywhere. Anyway, if you need to find him, I'd say head north of the castle. That's where the sanctuary is. That way is a shortcut. Okay. I really like one of the things I really love about this game particularly is the music. The music is absolutely charming, and it is so classic Zelda, but with this modern twist that the instrumentation is so full and nice. So I'm a big fan of the music in this game. It does look, however, once you load a scene, it does look like the loading time kind of goes away. So I'm guessing it kind of saves the information. So it shouldn't be that bad, but I mean it is quite noticeable between scenes. Music cannot be praised enough. No, it's great. Ceres, that's her name. Oh, look who's here. Welcome to the sanctuary, Link. Eager as ever, aren't you? Is there something I can help you with? I see. You're looking for the captain.
Mario! Uncle Mario.
Hello, champion. Welcome in. Oh my god, he dodged the rule. Oh my god. This might be precision. I would expect next stream to have the issue again. Yeah. Are we? No bonk, because he avoided it. He dodged it. He was a clever guy today. Money, is it? Do you think it'll be a big enough problem that I need to like do it the other way? Or should we see how combat is first? Maybe we'll see how combat is first. If that has any lag. Because if it's only between those screens, then it's not a problem. Again, the other way of emulating it has the problem that it could crash, right? So I don't know. But let's assess it, because we have to assess it quite early on in the process. I can't do this like halfway in the game, because then I have to replay everything. Well, you're at the right place. He's come to see my father. The captain forgot his sword? Oh, how unlike him to be so careless. Just a moment, I'll fetch him for you. The loading lag is not that bad, really. Okay. Jamie says, so I really don't know this game. Is that Zelda in the green clothes? Oh my god. Okay. You really want... You can bunk him now, Winnie. You can bunk him now. Because he knows better. He knows this game. Bunk him. Oh my god. Dung, dung. Oh my god. That was satisfying. Coming and going. Going and coming. The captain stops right here more than anyone. You think you want to yak with the priest? No, sir. He's just making excuses to see Ceres there. She hasn't got a clue, so either, but I suppose that's what's so lovely about Ceres. Chirpy as a bird. Oh, damn, he sees more than people think. Like those paintings on the castle walls this morning. There's trouble brew. Ah! Oh, I didn't need to voice act that. Chris has had that already. What's happening in there? The doors are so tight. Can't get them open. What can we do? That was Ceres crying out. Dampy doesn't have a key. Dampy just digs the graves around. Wait, Dampy remembers. Dampy once heard the priest talking about a secret way into the sanctuary, hidden right in my graveyard. Bad luck. Dampy thinks messing around with graves, birds luck going under the ground. But you do it. If you get scared, just swing the sword around. What sword? The sword you've got there. Dampy heard you say it belongs to the captain, but who cares? Okay. You got a sword! Sort of, anyway. The captain won't mind if you borrow it. Swing it with B. Use that sword if you run into trouble. Dampy would help, but these old bones are falling apart as it is. So go find the secret passage. It's got to be hidden somewhere in the graveyard. Aha. I didn't even remember. Oh, that's the sound directly from A Link to the Past. Holy crap. Oh, I think this was the wrong grave. Oh no, it wasn't. You got the lamp. Equip it on the touch screen. Okay. Items. You can do that. You can also click on it and just press Y. Because you can actually do a lot of this with just oh. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. It's so nice. Also all the parts. Ah! The path will open to the one who lights the way. Oh yeah. Gee, how did you single the graves around by all the stuff out so quickly? Yeah. I mean, don't take away my achievement. No, it's fine. I felt clever for a moment. Ah, rats. Fun fact, in Japan, this is called A Link to the Past 2. I wonder why. And it controls so well. Ow. You got a small key. Ooh. Ah, pose. Which says we need to test the loading lag a bit. The first time you transition into a screen, it's very noticeable. When you go back, it seems to have lessened a lot, but we need to try and going through a few screens, then back to see if the game remembers that screen, or it holds more screens in memory. Yeah. Realizes no, I kind of wonder why it's not named that everywhere, but I guess it just doesn't sound new gamey enough for marketing. Yeah, and I mean, I think it's better that the game has its own. Like I think the numerical titles are kind of, you know. Listen to this track. Oh. Sneak, sneak, sneak. It's loading our cutscene. What do you want, Viserys? I swear, if you hurt my daughter. What sort of fiend dares to defile the sanctuary in this manner? Are you ready, champion? A fiend! How easily you stoop to petty insults. My name is Yuga, and I have come here seeking nothing less than perfection. Also, where did the music go? There we go. It's loading a lot right now. What the hell is going on? My name is Yuga. I'm just gonna do it again. My name is Yuga, and I have come here seeking nothing less than perfection. And you, my dear, perfection! How can you stand being so lovely, surrounded by these filthy fools? Completely new, yeah. I will put you on a pedestal, or rather, on a wall, perfect, forever. Yeah, I need to go even more flamboyant. Nice work. As I suspected, you're even lovelier as a painting. I think that Her Grace will be most pleased. Oh, what have we here? Another worm comes wriggling in. How did you get in the sanctuary, Link? Run, child! Why do you stand there? No, run, not even the captain stood a chance against him. I believe this worm here wishes to tangle with me. Come on then, wriggle, wriggle, little worm. My God. No, no, Blink! You think you can challenge me? I am the portrait of perfection, while all of you, merely scribbles and squiggles. The very sight of you offends my eyes. Still, I'll be leaving this ugly world soon enough. Out of my way. Not even that captain of yours could stand against my might. For all his spit and polish, he made but a crude doodle on the wall. A waste of my magic. Farewell, fools. I'm off to acquire what little perfection I can find in this gaudy world of yours. No, don't take my Ceres. We must warn Princess Zelda. Biting punch, this guy gotta go down. Yep. Real says, hope they make this game more accessible soon for people who don't have a 3DS. So those things seem cheap. Nope. I hope so. I mean, I think so. Oh, jump scare. Holy crap. Best voice acting. Thank you, Chicken. Thank you.
Oh, you're waking up. Good, I was starting to worry about you, buddy. The name's Ravio. The name's Ravio. Hey, you listening to me? What, the rock tastes really good or something? I'm a traveling merchant. I found you in the sanctuary, passed out, alone. Strange if you ask me. It looked like you needed a pal, so I took the liberty of locking you here to this vacant house. Seemed like the perfect place for you to shake off the snores. Say what? This is your house? Looked empty-ish to me. Wait, so tell me, what happened to you, buddy? You don't say! Some strange man turned a girl into a painting. You got done in trying to stop him, huh? That makes you a hero, buddy. A real, live, genuine hero. Why are you standing around talking to me then? You gotta report this to the castle. Oh, hey, wait a minute. To tell you the truth, I've been looking for a place to stay. It's been hard to find somewhere good, so this is awkward. Is it okay if I stay here for a while? Just a couple of days, I promise.
No way.
What? Say it's not so. But aren't we buddies? You'd kick me out? Into that cruel world out there? Please, you don't know what it's like trying to get some shut-eye with all those creepy crawlies. I know it's your place, but I feel so at home here. Pretty please, with the cherry on top.
Oh, no way, I was gonna say get out. Crap.
Really? Thanks a million. Finally, no more sleeping in the wilds. Tough world out there, you know? Here, take this. I can't pay rent yet, but it's something at least.
You got Ravio's bracelet. Pretty old, but it gives a gift.
I know it looks like a hunk of chunk, but it's older than old. A real treasure, that thing. What? What odor? You don't want it because it smells funny? That's the smell of history, buddy. Musty leather, moldy aromas, the rich fragrance of a relic. Okay, fine, I'll admit that it smells like a wet dog, but you gotta know that's a good smell. Besides, it's a gift, so the least you could do is wear it, buddy. Now pronto, buddy, to the castle. Hurry!
Right. This guy does feel a bit like Ibrahim the Flamboyance is palpable. Yeah, it really is. Chamber was really looking forward to another flamboyant villain. He likes that voice, apparently. Although I do give it a little bit more to Ibrahim. I kind of want to differentiate him just a tiny bit, but you know, it's hard. It's kind of that voice. I can't really do other voices than that. There was some in the cutscene there. There was some loading, but I mean, maybe I just need to let it sit there for a little bit before. But again, let's try and see how it goes. I still think this is my, like, again, when we're just playing, it works flawlessly. Bye now, see ya, Mr. Hero. So let's see when we get out here, because this is an area we've been in before. How much is it gonna load? It's loading right now, of course, but I mean, it's a loading screen, so. But it's done. Like, now it's done. Also, I forgot to take the weather vane at the sanctuary. But okay, now it's loading a lot again, but then again, there might have been changes. And there it doesn't. So again, it's kind of, you know. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Try going back now. Okay. Okay, so this scene has a tendency to load, but I don't know why. This scene in particular has a lot of info, a lot of data. Master your sword, then get your B technique down pat. That's how you swing. Sure, it sounds basic, but just try it when you're staring down a monster or a nasty hitch. Chad? Okay, it's a new theme for the castle. After work, I'll probably head off to a milk bar. I'm a regular. And here it loads again on the way up. I mean, again, it is a loading screen. Doors are shut tight. Hold your horses there. Not just anyone gets into the palace. You say the captain was turned into what now? A painting? And Ceres was too? Because still needs to know right away, huh? Look, I guess you want to see the princess, but that's a real whopper of a story there. My word, what in Hyrule is all this about? I'm sorry, Lady Impa. And it says it's a memory thing. It only remembers so much at once, and sometimes an area is loaded fresh again, which causes the long load. Side outside loads so it appears to be longer than screen transitions. Yeah. But like compared to what we could have had, which would be frame drops every now and then, I think this is a better way to do it. But I mean, again, if I was emulating it, it would have none of that, but that would be the chance of a crash, right? And I think I will take this over the chance of a crash. Hello, Jaya, welcome in. It's Jaya. Hello. How are you? Oh, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. now. At least at my place. But yeah. I'm sorry, Lady Impa. This lad here is a message for Princess Zelda, and it's as far as far-fetched gets. Is that so? What is this message? Also, she keeps interrupting herself. Indeed, Ceres was transformed into a painting? But that's, well, frankly, it's beyond belief. Then again, strange paintings are popping up all over the castle. There may be something to all this. Yes, I wonder. Quickly, come with me. You've got to tell Princess Zelda what you saw at the sanctuary. Taking this point as a word, Lady Empa? That's that. Head on in. Moving house in a week, so procrastinating packing. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, it's probably. I hope it's a good thing, but you know, packing is always something like, gotta take it in small bits. Yohai says this may not be flawless, but it's likely the best alternative, and it's totally watchable, at least in my opinion. Oh, that's good too. If it was Majora's Mask 3D, I did test that yesterday, and that one was running flawless. So, it's a matter of this game being a little shaky in this emulator. But yeah, that's why I use the alternative of streaming from my 3DS to the emulator, which is really, really genius. But yeah, Real says moving is so stressful. Hope it goes well. Yeah, it really, really can be. There's a lot of things, and you kind of just want it to be over with, and then you can really start to enjoy it, right? So,
Imba says, wait here while I announce you to the princess. Feel free to take a closer look at our gallery here.
The paintings here are spectacular, but hey, they also tell of our legendary past and of the 7 sages. Look at the symbols on the floor to tell the order of events. 7 of the 7 sages live among us today. It's no secret that Lady Impa is one of them. Painting 1, the Golden Triforce. This gift from the gods, Hyrule's greatest treasure, will grant the wish of any mortal who touches it. The Triforce once stoked greed in the hearts of men. A legendary war was fought to keep it out of evil hands. Painting 1, the Sealed Triforce. To end the war for the Triforce, the family decided to hide it in the Sacred Realm. They summoned the 7 sages of legend who used their power to seal the Triforce away. Willa says, in fact, I can't think of anything in life really that's ever stressed me out more than moving. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. I guess my move, I've moved a lot of times, and I usually move a lot of, like, a very small amount of things, so. But yeah, it's like fun times. Yeah.
Princess Zelda is ready to see you now. Right this way, please.
Well, I was watching the gallery. Painting 3, the Demon King. The Demon King Ganon was once just a thief until the man broke into the Sacred Realm. There he stole the Triforce and transformed himself. Then he took his evil campaign back to Hyrule. Painting 4, the Hero Awakens. A hero of legend arose from humble beginnings, awoken to his purpose by a princess of Hyrule. With the Master Sword, the Blade of Evil's Bane, he sought the descendants of the 7 sages. Together they defeated the Demon King Ganon and sealed him away in darkness. Damn. So they're basically just referencing everything in the game. Let's go. Painting 5, the Triforce split apart. The Triforce was split into 3 pieces, separated forever. The one piece remained for the royal family, another piece has fallen into the hands of Ganon, sealed away with him. The 3rd piece of the Triforce has vanished, though legend says it is hidden in the spirit of a true hero. It slumbers now somewhere in Hyrule, waiting for the time when the world needs a new hero. Aha. The spirit of a true hero. Oh. I didn't want to fall down there. Oh. With the harp and everything. Let's find a good voice. I bid you the fondest welcome to Hyrule Castle, stranger. I hear you have something to... Wait, it's you. Forgive me, but might I ask your name? Link. Ah, while your name is unfamiliar to me, Link, I've seen your face in my dreams of late. Oh, why? I've dreamt of a hero locked in battle with a terrible evil. Oh, okay, not that. What? You've had the same dream? Oh, that's true. We just didn't see Zelda there. Surely fate has sent you here. Please then, tell me what you saw at the sanctuary. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Again, this is kind of... It's not really, you know, there's not the telepathy of A Link to the Past here, but there is the dream, you know, reference to Ocarina of Time, where she has prophetic dreams and she sees Link in her dreams as well there, right? So it's kind of a nice little nod back to her, you know, to her connection to Hylia and the magic that her bloodline is bestowed with being a descendant of the goddess Hylia. Surely fate has sent you here. Please then, tell me what you saw at the sanctuary. Ceres has been transformed into a painting? The captain as well? I sense a terrible darkness behind these events. Okay, Mooney, enjoy your food. Oh, Impa, I feel that evil is awakening once more in our fair land. Fret not, princess. I'd advise that we consult Sahasrara for help. The elders' knowledge of the past, well, it's more than vast. Yes, of course. That's just where to start. So, Link, would you please find Sahasrara? The elders should be at home in Kakariko village. I'm certain you'll be able to help. Now, there's just one more thing. I would like to send you off with my most treasured possession. It's a rather special charm. You're sure about this, princess? The royal family has kept that safe for untold generations. Quite sure, Lady Impa. This has been in my safekeeping since the day I was born. Now I will entrust it to you. Please take good care of this charm. You'll have need of it soon, Link. Okay. You got a special charm from Princess Zelda. Well, if that isn't a goddess symbol in the flesh. Please tell Sahasrara everything what you saw. That you saw, not what you saw. That you saw. So gear maybe? Yeah, so here we have a charm. This, I mean, it's green, so it must be a furore symbol. I'm pretty sure it is. So, and it's 1 of 3, right? So we're gonna, okay, interesting. Da, 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 da. It's a very mellow Zelda's lullaby. Da, 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 da. Should have been upstairs, shouldn't I? There's a chest. I can't wait until dinner. I'm going to have a nice big roast with lots of gravy. Oh, wow. Got a purple rupee. 50 rupees. Oh, these are not electric in this game. Oh, I'm not strong enough. All right, let's go to Kakariko Village. Kakariko Village.
What are you doing? Looking for Sarsaparilla, maybe? The elder should be inside his house, I think. Don't know an awful lot about Sarsaparilla. Seems like Elder's been around since, I don't know, maybe forever. He has the same name as the old elder, but I don't think that's the same guy.
This is Zelda. Master Sword.
Oh dear, dozed off again. It's you, Link. But the look on your face, so grim, child. What's the matter? Ceres was turned into a what? A painting. Then she was stolen away. And Princess Zelda sent you here to tell me. Ah, I see. This can mean only one thing. I'm sure you've heard the legends of old about the 7 sages and the hero who saved Hyrule? Tell me. Tell you, of course, but surely you have heard this. Every child of Hyrule grows up hearing of that hero and fearing Ganon. Long ago, Ganon, the Demon King, nearly destroyed our peaceful world. Just when Hyrule was on the brink of ruin, the hero of legend appeared. He gathered the descendants of the 7 sages who had once sealed Ganon in darkness.
Wait. The descendants of the sages that had once sealed Ganon away. Not the Triforce, but Ganon, aka Ocarina of Time. I'm pretty sure. Real High says this is who I hope Sam Neill is gonna be in the movie as a Hashfala. Yeah, I mean it would be cool to have him as a wise man. Either that or Rauru or the king or some you know, some wise person. Or Kippur. Together they defeated the Demon King and sealed him away once more. Hyrule was saved. But oh, this talk of legends must stop. There's no time to waste. Ceres is a descendant of the original 7 sages who sealed Ganon in darkness all those years ago. Oh wait, okay, maybe it was not Ocarina of Time actually. Maybe it was. Oh yeah, maybe they did seal Ganon as well. Oh yeah, they did. Wait. Yeah, they did. So it is a Link to the Past they're talking about. No, sorry. No. The false Ocarina of Time alert. Anyway. This Yuga you speak of, he must be after the 7 sages of our day. He surely intends to free Ganon. Oh no! When I heard rumors of a strange man lurking near the Eastern Palace, I sent my pupil Osvala to investigate. I put him in danger, for he's also a descendant of the 7 sages. I'm sure Yuga will be waiting for him. I'll never make it in time to warn him, but you, Link, could you hurry to Osvala and tell him everything, please? I've made note of the location of the Eastern Palace on your map. You can zoom in and out by using plus and minus, but you may know that already. There's no time to lose. Go now, quickly. All right. Wow, you can go far. if this guy later shows to be able to teleport, then I call bull on this bit. This is locked. Da, da, da. Ever stop to think how many times we just passed right on by people on the street, you know, all our life? No secret. Because, oh shit. Want me to tell you later? I see, that's a shame. Lies of P near automata or visions of mana. I think near automata would take a little bit more sort of dedication than the other two, so maybe one of the other two. But what do you feel more like, steampunk or fantasy? Because that'll kind of determine your whether it should be Lies of P or Visions of Mana, in my opinion. Maybe someone else in chat has a different opinion. Item shop. Ooh, I kind of wanted to go here and see if I could buy a shield. That, my friend, is a foul fruit. All right then. That's a scoot fruit. That's a shield. You interested? That makes perfect sense with what all these monsters are at the village. They sprang up so suddenly. I'll sell it to you for 50 rupees. Sure. You got the shield. Thank you very much. I don't know. Do you want to play some RPG? Then Visions of Mana might. I mean, yeah. Maybe Visions of Mana.
Oh, a customer. Don't be shy. Come on over.
That's a bottle useful for storing a bunch of things. How about 100 rupees? I don't have the money.
Just browsing, of course.
A new weather vane has been added. Also play some Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. You've been playing for a while. Why not take a break? I mean, it's not been that long. I love how they use all these instruments in this. Some naughty child grabbed one of my cuckoos. He probably wanted to jump off a roof with it. Colliding with a cuckoo is fun, but I can't stand it when kids take my cuckoos. Play Kingdom Hearts in timeline? No, I don't even. Well, I mean, I think Champion does have Birth by Sleep, but that's not a very easy one to play because of its control scheme. I want this bottle before we go out of the town. I mean, maybe I can get some more rupees somewhere else, but like in here, there used to be rupees in here. Hey! Hey! Only have 1 and 2. No, well, don't you have the HD remix collection? Because that one also includes some of the prequels, or one of the prequels called Birth by Sleep, which is technically before 1, but yeah, I would say And I know Mooney was kidding, but I would say just play Kingdom Hearts 1 to begin with. Because yeah, Birth by Sleep is just, for me personally, I think the control scheme is a little crap. But I think technically, so the timeline for Kingdom Hearts is technically the 2 mobile games first, Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 1. No, wait, before 1, I think it's Dream Drop Distance, possibly. Or 5 over 2, 8 something days. I don't remember the title. And then I think it's Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Rechained Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 2.8, prologue thing, Kingdom Hearts 3, then the DLC. It's kind of yeah, that's a lot. But yeah, just start with 1. Don't worry. I almost don't want to leave, but we gotta. Is that Maple? What are you looking for, Maple? Oh yeah, I remember what you used me for in this. Oh yeah, I need to use my shield actively in this game. Wow. Holy crap, that was a long load. But that's okay. This game needs to quit being so goddamn charming every turn. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that was wrong button. Okay, I actually see if I can return that rock into its face.
Boy.
Huh. I wonder if we need a bow there. Take tight. They even took what's up. Alright, so, okay. Hey, are you the adventuring type? Then I got the items for you. Visit me south of the castle, Ravio. Ravio? You opened up a shop in my place? Oh god, I'm dying. I want to see if I can find an Octorok. Here we go. Okay, you can't reflect it, but... Oh, fuck. Oh, they can hit each other? What? Give me a heart, give me a heart. No. No, no hearts. Okay. What's in here? Please be a big fairy, great fairy. Oh, heart. Wait, never mind. Mentuk says, oh, this is the game I really want to try myself. Didn't know the Link's Awakening remake looked so much alike. No. we also kind of, Mooney was talking about that earlier, how it kind of, no wait, or was it Real High? I don't remember. Yeah, it's kind of similar. Mooney or Real High or both. Hey, you're using my favorite Zelda emote. Yay! Ah! Those guys that want to steal my rupees, I think. It's not a remake? Well, Link's Awakening remake is a remake. This is not, though. That's true. Yeah, sadly, Mento really wants to play it, but the problem is that he doesn't have a 3DS that can, you know, he doesn't have a 3DS, and those are pretty expensive, as I said earlier. It's kind of, they kind of need to. I think. Okay, so I didn't actually talk about that. I actually think I have a theory that the next remaster of a Zelda game we're gonna get is this game, but made by Tantalus, because they have a group of people that actually just remade a 3DS game not too long ago. Which was Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. So there is a you know, there is an idea that Tantalus could remake this game as the next one for the Switch. That would be awesome. Also, they have made Zelda games before, so it's not really a stretch. So they've made 3DS games, they've made Zelda games. What is better than putting those two things together and remaking or remastering A Link Between Worlds? Jameson thought he was saying A Link to the Past remake and got offended.
Welcome home, Mr. Hero. You said it was alright to stay here, so I've made myself at... what happened? What's that? Saw my signs at the Eastern Palace, did you? I was going to open the store near the palace, but when I saw the monsters, I hightailed it out of there. Way too many monsters around there for my liking, if you get me. But I seem to recall some stone pedestals near my signs. Did you see a symbol on them? Oh, you did? Well, do you remember what the symbol was? It was a bow. Your plan is to borrow a 3DS from Chicken unless ignorance predictions come true. Okay. So Chicken only has a normal 3DS, right?
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something at some point, Mensuk, about how I'm doing this, because I have, since my stream yesterday was a big failure, I actually found a new revolutionary way to stream 3DS games that makes it so I can use my own legally owned games, and I'm mind blown. So I'm gonna tell you about that later. But yeah, it is not an easy way because it requires some fiddling, and it also does require, I guess, a new 3DS. But you know, I got the one called New 3DS. But yeah, I can tell you about it later. But it's I'm very happy with how things have turned out here. So yeah. All right. So I'm actually using my own legally owned version of A Link Between Worlds, which is all I want. Like, all I want to do is play my own games as closely to you know, native as possible. Of course, there are a few enhancements here. The graphics have been upscaled a bit. And I'm using... Okay, the most blasphemous thing is I'm actually using a PlayStation 4 controller, but that's just because it's the best controller I have for PC. So it's not the best, but it's the one I prefer to use on PC. So I did try with like my Switch controller was being annoying I don't know why, but it was. It kept swapping buttons around and stuff. I was like, okay, whatever, I'll use this. All right. That's right. It was a bow. Remind you of anything like maybe this? You rented the bow. Don't forget you can aim on the go. Normally I'd charge you a rental fee, but I'll lend it to you for free this time anyway. I'll be taking that back if anything happens to you out there. Okay. So we have a bow now. A borrowed bow. The voice reminds me of that guy from the film Split. The film Split? Or the film Split. Oh, it's called Split? Or, yeah. I'm not sure. I know what you mean, but okay. Interesting. This is the energy gauge. It depletes when you use Ravio's items and recharges over time. If your energy runs out, you can't use Ravio's items until it replenishes. Try using the bow you just got. Oh, M. Night Shyamalan. Okay. Yeah. I haven't seen that. Is it good? Should I? Okay, so we have a bow now. And it didn't. Okay, so yeah, so this is a pretty funny way that they kind of do away with ammo. Where you can kind of spam, and then you just gotta wait for Ravio's meters to go back. So I think, didn't we talk about something like this with me at some point? But this is pretty cool. Yeah, says, so Princess is a trilogy, and yeah, says it's good. One of the characters has that voice. Okay, nice. I've never seen it, but interesting that I did the voice. I'm just trying to give him a little bit of a list, but also being a little annoying. You know, it's that I'm Ravio. Hello, Ravio the rabbit. Yes, very much a rabbit. Very much a rabbit. Unbreakable glass and split. Oh, okay. Mario? No, not Vario. Ravio. Ravio. Hey. I love the movement speed in this game. It's just perfect. It feels so good to move around. Ravio. I see a guy down there. How do you like arrows, huh? Ooh. Okay. I can open it from above. What? Now we're here. Okay, so we do have progress. Love a remake of this as well. Yeah, or just a remaster. Some way to play it on Switch would be nice. As I said earlier, I kind of hope Tantalus is making it at the moment. It would be amazing. What's this on the energy gauge? Yeah, we talked about on the energy gauge. Yeah, we talked about it in Seasons. Actually, the fact the energy bar is a universal and recharging resource is so nice instead of having to find arrows, bombs, etc. Yeah, Because it's just a time waster, really. It's not really anything that adds to the difficulty, so. Osvala, Osvala. You, stop where you are. What are you doing here at the Eastern Palace? Oh, my apologies. I thought you were someone I'm looking for. Aren't you Link? You're the blacksmith's apprentice, right? What brings you all the way to the Eastern Palace? Vile deeds at the sanctuary? My master sent you to fetch me back to safety? Good morning, AJ. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you slept well. You're having a good morning. Jim says, how will they fit the dual screen mechanics onto the Switch 2? I mean, isn't it mostly just, you know, menu stuff like a map and choosing items? Like, I don't really feel we can see if that's the case, but I don't really feel like there's that much use of the second screen like on the DS. Like 3DS is more about, you know, function over, you know, making it quirky, but we'll have to see. But I'm pretty sure this game is easily transferable. So yeah, going back to Osvala. This Yuga you speak of, surely he's cause for grave concern. But why should Sahasrahla be worried about me? I'm a descendant of the original 7 sages. I'm just as powerful as they were. Even got myself a sand rod, so I'm more or less invincible. Bold talk, you might say, but it's simply the truth. I'll get to the bottom of all this Yuga nonsense. Now, farewell to you, Link. What a jerk. Which of the original sages? I don't know. I think all of them eventually. But you know, sometimes it's also about, I think in this universe of A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds, it is bloodline related, but in other parts of the game, it's more about you know, the spirit of the sages, kind of, you know, because in Ocarina of Time, there's no bloodline thing. Like, they just awaken as sages because of their relation to their people and their courage and stuff like that, right? Whereas here we're talking about actual bloodline descendants. But what I really like about this, now that we're talking about the sages, what I really like this about this is the fact that they're not talking about them as the old wise, like the 7 wise men, like they did in A Link to the Past, like the translation there. Here they're localized to say, like, of the sages, meaning they can be any gender, any race, anything else. Anyway, so yeah. But again, all of the descendants of the 7 wise men were, like, the maidens were all maidens, right? So Hylian maidens. So there, it goes to show that they should probably all be maidens, not maidens, Hylians here. So this guy reminds me of Ralph, says Chicken. And which is the way this guy says it, kind of sounds like he's a combination of all the bloodlines, which is less than ideal. No, I think he means that he is a descendant of one of the 7 sages, because we've already met 3, I think. We got Impa, we got this guy, and we got Ceres, right? So the series does also need to solidify the lore. The idea of sages being so central doesn't happen true for a while. It's like the Ocarina of Time that cements it. Yeah. Definitely. But maybe that was also the original translation in Japanese. Like, maybe the Japanese version was sage and not wise man. But, you know, or there's something that's gone wrong in translation with the old A Link to the Past, I think. I think it's been a more literal translation, whereas it should have been a more, you know, general translation, but yeah. New Beltway has been added. Okay, so this is, you know, the good old Eastern Palace. This looks just like Eastern Palace in A Link to the Past. So, dungeon time. Listen to the music. It's not okay. They're really drawing it out. Okay, maybe there we go. It's the original Light Dungeon theme, but in a new version. Oh my god, it's loading so much right now. The music, no, the music. All right, let's see. Actually, what does this do? Oh. I wonder how much there is to load in a dungeon. Maybe it's because it's not divided camera-wise. Do 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 do. Oh, da, 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 da. This is where the streaming thing really gets pressed. But yeah, this feels a lot like the Eastern Palace of A Link to the Past so far. Thought it was a disconnect. It's just Xboxing. Oh, there's a sale going on. Well, this also feels familiar. Oh. Wait, oh my god, my greed punished me. It says it seems the entire dungeon doesn't load at once, but it should only be noticeable the first time you enter a room, as there is much this total amount needs to be loaded at one time. Yeah, it's just a shame it sort of affects the music, but eh. It is what it is. I think we're just gonna survive with it. Yeah. You got a small key. So we need to use that here. Hey chicken, what's up? Cheers. Just gonna go over here to see if there's another key. Uh-oh. Oh no! Wiggly tentacle things. You got the compass. Now you can see the location of treasure chests and locked doors. Oh, thank the Lord. I like how you can see locked doors as well. That's a real nice addition. Sus. I was like, there's a door there. This is sus. I kind of like how that was rewarded with a, yeah, you figured it out. This is my favorite of the dungeon themes of A Link to the Past. I like this over the Dark World one a lot more. It's just so I don't know how to say it. It's just it's ominous, but not in a, but also kind of, you know, it just has that ruins, lost ruins feel, you know. Ooh, the first thing here.
Uncle Mario.
Chicken says, Twitch on my phone just gave me a notification that you were going online. I feel betrayed by the app notifications now. Yeah, the best way, I think, is the Discord notification. So if you opt in for the live role on my Discord, I think that's the most accurate, like the quickest one to... I think, anyway. Unless you're a champion. Champion gets those really, really late. He gets them after the stream is done. But I think most people get them at an okay time. Oh. You got some monster guts. Ew, they're a handful. Discord isn't better on my phone. My Discord specifically, or just in general? Let's see. Okay. So what if I do this? That was okay. I can go under. No, wait. Oh, it moves, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's a big door. That's a big bus door. Holy crap. Na, na, na. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. Ah! That's probably gonna be a key, right? But yeah, so far it's a pretty standard first dungeon, but I also think it's quite beefy. Like, we've been going at it for a while. We're pretty deep in the dungeon. Discord. Okay, well, never mind me then. Never mind me then. I guess you just have to. Okay, so here's another thing. I make a schedule every weekend. You can actually check that on the Discord, and that doesn't need any pings or anything. You just check it, and then you can see, and then you can set your own alarms. So I don't know. Maybe that's a bit overkill. But don't trust notifications. Trust your own calendar. So, trust your calendar. Stalfus. Oh, look at this big key. Yeah, big chest. Oh, you forgot this night. I mean, I did also. Okay, to be fair to you, Chicken, I did start an hour early, but that was almost 2 hours ago. So you know. All right, let's see what Winnie says. Winnie says, with this game being made from scratch as a 2.5D game, I think I can see some of the designs from the DS games going through. The expanded use of height in a room is also present here. Yeah, true. And then we'll take your next message once that one goes away. Link to the Past and Link's Awakening does have it to an extent, but the DS games really took advantage of it, so does this. Yeah, definitely. And also this is also because of the 3D effect, they are like even more interested in using height differences, right? You got the big key. So the big chest is for the big key, because one big departure in this game from 2D Zelda and Zelda in general. Hey Anna, good to see you. You'll come in. The big difference here is that dungeon items is something you bring with you into the dungeon and use them to clear the dungeon. So the dungeon is can be designed around it from the get-go, basically, which is very interesting thing. And it's also where Breath of the Wild eventually introduces having dungeon items at the beginning of the game. So, what's up, Anna? Hopefully today the soundscape is a lot more is a lot less annoying. I'll even show you Kuko/chicken later, and you will actually find them to be quite amenable. So you got the big key. All right. There is still one chest I haven't opened. Actually, let's check the map here. Yeah. Oh, that's such a satisfying thing. But yeah, this map also is very reminiscent of the DS games. Well, there we go. But the details are much better. Oh, nice. How do I get in here, though? I want to get in there. Seems that way. I'm glad. I think it's quite pleasant, the music in this one. Okay, so how do I get... There must be a way to get in there, right? Do I have to throw a pot on it? No. I want to get in that room. Oh, I know why. It's because I have to go from the other side. I have to go back. Da, 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 da. I didn't get my shield up in time. I haven't been this way, so... Wow! Ah! Okay, so this goes out. Do I then have time? Ah, that's pretty nice. Oh! Oh my god, so many balls. So many balls. God, monster. I love how we're getting monster guts. Okay, so there were two ways to go. But I wanted all the chests, so. Okay, dungeon boss. Do we have... What are the chances that this is Moldorm, huh? What are the chances? This room seems a little mean for first dungeon. Yeah, it's definitely a higher level. Is it Moldorm? Oh my god, first. So all your posing, all your preening, just look at you now. Now, my fine fellow, prepare to be made into my latest work of art. You'll have a privileged place in my collection of sages. An excellent painting. What a knack I have for capturing the smallest detail. Just so. Ah. Oh, ooh. Oh, ooh. You're that wriggling worm I saw the sanctuary. What, have you come to challenge me again? I don't have time to coddle would-be heroes. But since you insist, I will oblige. So it's not Moldorm, I guess. Oh yeah, I have a... Whoa, 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 whoa. I have a bow. He's mad. He's real mad. Hey, darling. Welcome in. Okay, it's loading. It's loading a big cutscene.
Enough of this. You're going to spoil everything. You forced my hand. I must brush you aside.
Link, no, he's become a graffiti.
Ah, what a sad drab painting you make. You can rot there for all I care.
Now, onwards. My collection requires even more perfect paintings. Oh, how I long to hang that
Exquisite Princess Zelda on my wall.
Ravio's bracelet. I love how his eyes go like, huh? Nani? A to exit. It may smell of wet dog, but it sure helped us out in a pinch. Ravio's bracelet saved you? But how? Anyway, it seems that now you can merge into walls. You got a heart container. Now this painting mechanic is just so cool. I would argue it's the most innovative mechanic they've made. Oh wow. It's definitely really good. Like, it's so expressive and like it's just, and then you can go into little cracks in the wall. You're on the outside. It's 2D. It's not 2D anymore. It's freaking 3D, is it? You've got an energy potion. Oh, I have an energy potion too. What's up here? Oh, anyway, first I want to get the rupees. Ooh, there's a chest. A silver rupee? 100 rupees! Lucky you! Yeah, this is so... The way you had to work with, like, height, the way you had to work with... It's just pretty great. Oh. Oops. When he says... Okay, Also, do you know how many times I've tried to make painting, the act of painting, not the object, be a significant force in a game, and then Nintendo just does this right in front of me? Yeah, those bastards. Real says a dungeon where part of it is post-boss. The originality keeps coming. Holy! Yeah, this game is something special. This game is something special. I mean, it's a Zelda game. Of course it's special. But did that mess around when they made this? Nope. Will says to Muni, what's impressive too about the painting mechanic is it could have easily felt like a gimmick, but it doesn't. It feels like another weapon in your arsenal. Yeah. Champion says, I actually have a special relationship with this game. It was the first Zelda game where I bombed Icarus with DMs crying for help with the game constantly. Wait, was it? Was it? Agreed, Real High says Money, they integrated with perfectly. And Princess says, I really like this paper Zelda game. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? A purple rupee? Oh my god, I'm getting rich here. But I really like the upscaling on the painting is absolutely amazing. Like, holy crap. That really looks crisp in the... Yes, it was. Oh, really? God damn. I thought it was Majora's Mask 3. So we're back in the dungeon now. But what if I went out here and took another chip? Oh my god! Oh my god! More rupees! Oh my god! Actually, could I go further? No, couldn't I? Man, this is so satisfying. All right, it's time. Now it's time to properly rate the dungeon. Oh, they don't know. Okay. Okay. Now, let's see here. Oh yeah, you just delete all this. So this was Eastern Palace. Where's Scotty when we need him around to argue with your scores? Scotty is coming later. I mean, apparently, even starting an hour, even if I had started on time, it seems Scotty wouldn't have been able to make it. So, but yeah, I think Scotty's coming. He was very complaining about the fact that I was starting earlier. But, not complaining. It was a joke, obviously, but. When it says the abilities to become 2D linked does also really necessitate the 3D height work properly. Yeah. It's really well done. Is he eating now? Oh, okay. Let me just see. Din Din. Oh, that looks like a good Din Din. Looks like a good Din Din. Right. So Eastern Palace. So when I complete a dungeon in this timeline series, I always rate the dungeon after completing it. I do so by applying a list of aspects onto the dungeon and sort of rating how well it did in each of the aspects, and then at the end that'll help me give a a total score for the dungeon. So let's start. So first aspect is placement in game progression. This has to do with where in the game the dungeon is placed. Is it early? Is it middle? Is it late? And how is it balanced towards that? This was the first dungeon in the game, so it is the dungeon that's supposed to introduce us to how dungeons work, is supposed to introduce us to mechanics and stuff, and it's going to be entry level. Like that's the purpose of a first dungeon. I would say this one, I mean, it wasn't necessarily difficult per se, but it was definitely one of the more involved first dungeons we've seen. It kind of reminded me a little bit of the one in Skyward Sword, or the one in was it Phantom? No, it wasn't Phantom Hourglass. It was I don't remember, but maybe Wind Waker. But still, I think that as a first dungeon, this was more involved than normal. What is the normal? What's the norm? Because, yeah, so I don't necessarily want to say it was too hard for a first dungeon. I don't want to take points away from it. But I think if it had been more complicated than it is, it would maybe have taken away from it. But I actually think it is still quite good. Okay, maybe it's no, it's not. I actually think it was a good first dungeon because it introduced everything you needed in a dungeon. It wasn't too complicated to get through. It introduced keys, it introduced compass, it introduced was there a map? I'm not even sure there's a map in this game. Big chests and everything, right? But it still didn't feel like just a throwaway dungeon. That was kind of like a tutorial. It felt like a true dungeon. So yeah. But I want to give it a good. It's fine. It's great for a first dungeon. Actually, it's a great one because it really shows what a dungeon is, and it gives the player some beefy gameplay to properly sink their teeth into. And I quite like that. Next up is central mechanic. This has to do with whether or not there's a central mechanic that goes on throughout the whole dungeon. I don't think that was the case for Eastern Palace, so I'm not gonna rate that. Puzzle complexity. I would say there's not much of a puzzle complexity in this first dungeon. There's not really any puzzles per se. There's a lot of shoot. Okay, there's some shoot this thing so you can get higher and shoot this other thing, but it's not really puzzling per se. It's just, cool little challenges. Welcome in, Scotty. Bah, humbug. Here be me, correctly and fashionably late, in sympathy protest on behalf of poor Mr. Schedule, who got done dirty yet again. Well, yeah, but I mean, I was supposed to start at 6, so, it's not like that 1 hour necessarily. But yeah, welcome in, Scotty. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you. And I hope you had a good dinner. It looked very salady. But yeah, welcome in. Put down your torches and pitchforks, please, and just enjoy the vibe. We have a whole holster for torches and pitchforks. Anyway. Next up is puzzle complexity. This has to do with this has to do with hand-to-eye coordination skills. This has to do required. It has to do with timing of movement. It has to do with aiming. It has to do with combat situations and things like that. And execution requirement here was definitely. I wouldn't say it was necessarily too much or too low. It was not necessarily a 10 out of 10 either, though. But I would say it was pretty high, like a 7 or an 8 in terms of what what skill based challenges this asks you for a first dungeon. It was this is where the difficulty really, not difficulty, but this is where the beefiness of the challenges came out. And I think, to be fair, I think it's around an 8 or something like that for this. So yeah, I quite liked the challenges that it gave me. It was a lot of dodging giant iron balls and, you know, shooting, be good at aiming, shooting some stuff. So, you know, yeah. So I think Excuse Grammar was pretty good, more than decent. So yeah. So it says here's why I'm late in protest. Oh yeah, sorry, you're extra late in protest. Yeah, yeah. I don't think your protest will change much, but yeah. Champion says, schedule is never late, Mr. Monkey Noise. It early, it arrives precisely when it means to. Yeah, because that's kind of what a schedule is, right? A schedule is saying when things, is scheduling when things happen, even if it changes. But anyway, I digress. Scotty says also mods need a salad race. Oh, okay. Duly noted. Next aspect we have to rate here is pacing. So pacing has to do with how the dungeon is paced. Is it too quick? Is it dragging on too long, or is it just right? And for a first dungeon, I think this was just right. It was a compact yet beefy challenge. It wasn't over too quick. Like, for instance, the Deku Tree was kind of over quite quick, right? But this one it didn't drag on for long either. You could say that, oh, there's a part behind, like after the boss, but I would actually say that's part of that's a nice surprise, but also part of the charm of the dungeon. But we'll get more into that in the next aspect, which is level design. Level design has to do with the overall structure of the dungeon, how well it is put together at an overall level. It's also about how each room is designed with challenges and how you navigate it and stuff like that. I think this level design was pretty simple, but there were a few nice surprises. The biggest surprise, of course, being the post-dungeon crawl, where you have to find a way out of the locked boss room by merging yourself with a wall and finding a crack in said wall to go out on the outside of the dungeon. So not only is the inside of the dungeon in play here, they actually use the overall architecture of the dungeon. And I think that's just great. I mean, the level design here gets really, like, it would probably just be a decent dungeon, around a 5 or 6, from the way it's structured and like normally. But the fact that they add that thing on elevates it to at least a 7, maybe even an 8. So I think this is a very, very enjoyable first dungeon with a level design that surprises and delights. So that's all Nintendo's about, right? So yeah. Dungeon theme has to do with the visual aesthetics of the dungeon. It has to do with the lore connections that the dungeon might show. It has to do with, or like the story, I guess, the dungeon tells. Does it have a sense of place? All these things. I think the dungeon theme here is, it's a mysterious palace with weird statues and rolling balls and dungeon cellars, and it's just but it also is kind of basic, right? It's a very basic dungeon. It's the blueprint of a dungeon, but it feels like a dungeon. So I will give it at least a decent score out of 5, but I think I'm gonna elevate it to a 6 for keeping a straight theme all the way through. It has the same color scheme, it has the same visuals and stuff like that. But it's not necessarily a mind-blowing dungeon theme. It's just a very classic Zelda dungeon. So pretty decent. It's not worse than the middle, but it's not anything that blows the mind either. you know, the usual palace with statues and rolling balls. You know, it's just what you see in Eastern palaces all the time. It's just, you know, just how it is. Exactly, Scotty. You get it. You get me. But anyway, good to see you, Scotty. Thanks for being here. All right. Next up, we have 3 to go. Music and vibe. So I'm pretty sure that the music, like A Link to the Past, will be the same in all the Light World dungeons. So this is not. I will not gauge this music theme, from a originality point of view, but I will rate it for how enjoyable it is to listen to and what vibe it gives, because that's all what music and vibe is about. It's about the soundscape, it's about the music, it's about any atmosphere and atmospheric sounds and stuff like that. But this music is just probably one of my favorite classic Zelda dungeon themes, and then remade in a new style that is just elevates that theme to even, you know, it's more ominous, it's more mysterious, it's catchy, so that makes it above average. Would I say it's a 10 out of 10 banger? No, but it's a 7. I think it's a 7. It loses some points on the fact that it will not be unique to this dungeon, but I still think it is a great one. 7 maybe, and 8. So yeah, great track. Just a great music track. When he says, I would argue it's a perfect distillation of its type in regards to level design. It's a very good classic dungeon design. Distillation. If you distill something or condense, distilling is sort of, okay, how do you explain it? You have something, you put it in a filter of some sort, and then what drips out is the pure aspect of that thing. So if you distill a dungeon, a type of dungeon, if you take some dungeon and then you distill it, you get the perfect essence of that dungeon. And that, I think that's what Mooney's trying to say. I don't know. I'm trying to explain. I'm bad with. I know. I've been saying this all summer, right? Or also in the spring. I know the meaning of a word in my head, but I can't explain it. Oh my god! Hey Phoenix, welcome in. I'm gonna drink. We're just finishing up rating the first dungeon of A Link Between Worlds. When it says, it's a good explanation. Okay, so it's like, oh, my brain's like totally still in the bus. Of course, distillation. Okay, I mean it is a. I would use it in Danish too, distillere, but I am also weird because my Danish is very Englishified, and my English is very affected by the fact that I went to university. So, you know. Anyway, we still have dungeon item and boss. So dungeon item, we have to change the way we talk about dungeon item ratings in this game. Possibly in a lot of games, not all games, but possibly we have to redefine it for 4 games, I think, in total. Because dungeon items don't really exist as part of the dungeon. So I think what we're going to grade here is how well does the dungeon utilize the dungeon items that you bring into the dungeon. So obviously, like, the challenges that surround those specific items. So in this one, you need to use the bow. How well does it make you use the bow? And I would argue that it, perfectly Um, it's used sort of not perfectly, but it's used in a really fun and engaging way. But I do kind of think execution requirement already covers it. So maybe I think dungeon item might actually just confuse things here. I think execution requirement will sort of take that, and puzzle complexity to a degree. I think those two aspects will take the place of dungeon item here, because you're coming in there with the dungeon item. You don't get it. We're not raiding the bow, for instance, here, right? We're not raiding the bow. So I'm just gonna skip that and say not applicable. Last up is the boss. Now the boss was pretty straightforward. It was Yuga. No, not Yuga. Yeah, Yuga. Who was, transporting into the walls and going around, coming out. You had to shoot him. Kind of a little bit, like he was actually reminiscent of Awooga. He was kind of reminiscent of Phantom Ganon from Ocarina of Time. He comes out of a painting and you have to shoot, right? And then you have to go and did he have two phases? I mean, he did have an enrage phase, I think, but I wouldn't. It didn't really change that much, I think. But he was moving faster, I think. But it was a pretty simple boss. Shoot him with the arrow, hit him with the sword. Doing yoga now? No. They were distinct. That's true. I just felt like phase 2 was just phase 1 on speed, basically, but not that much more speed. Just a little pinch of speed. But I think it was a good boss. It was a good first boss. It was, pretty straightforward. It wasn't too overcomplicated, but it was also nice to have a lore boss, like a boss who has something, like Girahim in the first dungeon in Skyward Sword, right? He feels very. You can see that these two games are made, back to back, because Yuga definitely has that Girahim vibe, and he's kind of used in the same way as well, right? So, yeah, it utilized his painting ability, which also has a lore connection and stuff like that. So I think we were all expecting Moldorm, but the fact that it wasn't Moldorm, other than again, Moldorm is in another dungeon. It should have been the one with the statues, right? The first boss is the one with the statues in Eastern Palace, the big statue that you have to shoot. But this was more interesting, I think. So it's an 8, I think, this boss fight, for the lore stuff, for being the actual villain, and just a nice touch. And then of course the whole thing afterwards as well, which is a nice twist. So overall, I think I've given this a lot of 8s, and not a lot of, I think 1.6 or something like that, right? So I think this is just gonna be an 8 out of 10, straight up. Could we have gone to a 9? I think I want to save, because I think we can't just give this a 9 off the bat. So just gonna give it an 8. I think a lot of starter dungeons are getting 8s, but that's also because you have to realize that Nintendo are actually really good at making these introductory levels. Like, they have made introductory levels for 40 years at this point. So it's they are really good at this. I mean, not at this point. At this point, they had been doing it for 30? 25? I don't know. Yeah, 25 and a bit. They'd been making Zelda for 27 years at this point. At that point. So anyway, 8 out of 10. Nuni says blah, 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 blah. Oracle did have Moldorm as a much later boss, or was it A Link to the Past? And Scotty says both. Well, kinda. Yeah. But A Link to the Past does have Moldorm, but at a later point. I think in Tower of Hera. So yeah. 8 out of 10 is a damn strong start. It is. But just be warned, before going into this, I had a recollection of dungeons being extremely excellent in this game. So this is just, I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. But let's see how it goes in the end. This is peak. This is Nintendo at their peak dungeon design, like in classic Zelda. Like, I think this is the last traditional, not traditional game, because they do change things up with the dungeon items, right? But this is the last traditional dungeon game, like game with traditional dungeons that they're doing before Breath of the Wild, right? Where everything gets reinvented. So yeah, this is the peak. The peak of this formula, so to speak. Anyway, you could argue that Echoes of Wisdom goes back to it, but yeah. Anyway, I need a break because I've been talking nonstop, and I need a small snack or something like that. So we're gonna take a break, and then I'll be back for more. Yeah. Okay. I'll be eating when you return. Okay. Have a nice dinner. Real high. Scotty says precisely there's only one way up from here, and it goes up, 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 up the mountain ahead. A wee Zelda 1 reference for you all. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how well this goes. Anyway, be right back. Hello? Just eating some peanuts. Because it says, but I also remember the Dungeons of a Link Between Worlds being really good. Don't think we'll go much under 7.5 for the rest of our journey. No, maybe not. Mr. Streamer. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir. Take one more mouthful of peanuts and then we can move on to voice act Sahashvala. But yeah, I just want a bit of I felt a bit extra hungry, so. Remember, Dungeon says champion the entire Dark World map is really good as well. Alex says, welcome back. Thank you very much. Munch munch. Okay. So okay, I'm not completely. Okay. Ah, my lad, you finally found your way back out of the Eastern Palace. But what of Osvala? No, you guys taken Osvala too? Whereas still he now has 2 of our sages. That fiend said he was going after Princess Zelda next. He mustn't let that happen. My word. What was that? Are we too late? Something dire is happening at Hyrule Castle. There's no time to waste. Fair enough. But what is going on here? That barrier. I've never seen such magic. I daren't approach it. We must break through somehow. Princess Zelda and Lady Impa are trapped inside the castle. Listen well, Link. We must turn again to the legend of old for our solution. These abominable events are an echo of what happened all those years ago. Then, when the castle was in the grip of evil, the hero of that day found the Master Sword. The hero first had to claim the 3 pendants of virtue to prove himself worthy of the blade. But there we are already thwarted, for one of those pendants is inside the castle with Princess Zelda. Or is it? We stopped by a rainbow with attitude, oh yeah. Oh, what a quandary. We need her pendant, but there's no way to get it. Oh, what's that? It can't be you're wearing. That's the pendant of courage. What in Hyrule are you doing with it, Link? She gave it to you, a special charm. How right she was. She must have sensed the evil in Hyrule and the rise of a new hero to meet it. So it is you. It must be. Why else would the princess have given you the pendant of courage? She knew you would need to get the Master Sword. Well then, my young hero, you've got quite a quest ahead of you. You have to find the other 2 pendants. One pendant has been enshrined in the House of Gales. The other pendant in the Tower of Hera. I will mark those spots on your map, Link. What? You got the Pen of Courage? Good thing the princess fought ahead. But first, it seems prudent to save before taking on such a quest. Care to do that? Yes. Saving. Please do not turn off the power. Saving complete. I shall head home to search my library for clues to who the other 7 sages of our day might be. For now, though, it is all up to you, Link. Ooh. These guys have come to life. The good old guards of old. The House of Gales. Did he mark it on my map? He did. Is Ravio home?
Hey, welcome back, little hero. What happened, buddy? My bracelet did what now? Huh, who knew? Pretty neat that you can turn into a painting. Wowie wow. I wish it was you. I wish I was you. Wonder if I could steal that power from this weird Yuga guy too. No, what am I thinking? I'm not a cutout for that sort of stuff. I'd probably screw it all up somehow and get stuck in some dungeon wall. I couldn't bear it. Stuck there forever and ever. It's the Bacabri rabbit. Yeah, it is. Bacabri. Couldn't bear it. Stuck there forever and ever. Oh yeah, I should leave that kind of tough work to heroes for sure. Bye. Yoo-hoo, golly, it's time to come home. He must not be able to hear me. Oh, I hope he hasn't got himself lost in those woods down south. Not the woods down south. No, not here. Diddle-diddle-diddle. Do not enter. Do not blow up wall. Very strange creature inside. Scotty says, oh, on another note, I'm conflicted on your
beginning to display the name of the pause tunes. On one hand, it's quite nice if one simply cannot place the music, but on the other hand, one cannot flaunt one's extreme knowledge of the soundtracks in chat with the name being right there on screen. One's overinflated ego takes a beating with the last choice being gone. Baby, gone. I'm sorry, but your ego will just have to take it. Here's a suggestion. When I go to the pause screen, close your eyes or minimize the stream window and then guess to yourself and then pronounce afterwards. I knew it, chat. I knew it was this song. Maybe it doesn't have the same effect, but you know. Oh, hello.
And stretch. Hey, guy. You seem like you get around a lot. Don't forget to do your stretches, okay?
What? It's not your stretches that are troubling you? Then it must be that building over there, right? What do you mean, which one? One with the windmill. You can you see it if you use plus. Oh, the D-pad. That must be the House of Gales. You saw it, right? That's building with a windmill? Saw it. There's no way to get to that windmill place by land, so that's why I learned to swim. Now I can get there anytime as long as I keep up with my stretching. You want to learn how to swim too? I learned from the Saurus. Why learn from anyone less than the best? If you want to do the same, head far upstream, way in the northeast to Saurus Domain. Just don't forget to stretch first. Okay. A little side business. Oh, right. She's not called Mabel.
Whoa! Hold up a second, Greenie. Yeah, I'm talking to you, someone else wearing the green hat.
Who am I? Haven't heard of me? I'm Irene, best witch of my generation. Still a junior witch, but whatever. Alright, get this. I had my fortune told this morning, right? And I was told I'd soon be visited by disaster. Disaster! But if I want to change my future, I should take care of green. I was like, green? What? I should take care of the grass? I'm not mowing every lawn in Hyrule. Forget that, I'm a witch on the rise. Then you came along, and then it all made sense. I've got to take care of you, Greenie. So here, take this thing. You got the bell. Now you can call Irene anytime. Or Irene. Not Irene. Irene. Been seeing those weather vanes all over the place? Just ring that bell and I'll fly you to any ones you've found. Normally I don't take passengers, but I'd rather haul you all over Hyrule than face disaster. Anyway, gotta fly. I have errands to run for my gram. Later. Oh, right. One more thing. My gram's a world-class potion brewer. Her shop is behind the Eastern Palace. I'd strongly suggest you go look her up. Yeah, potions can't be beat. See, I'm looking out for you already, Greenie. Yep. That's already fast travel. So, get this. Look at my map. Maybe it's a little hard to see it, but if you look at my map up here, there are not just one, but two X marks the spot, which means we can do the dungeons, the two dungeons we have here, in any, I think anyway, I think it means that we can do them in any order. And that's gonna be something that'll happen throughout the game. So that's kind of cool. So maybe we should do Tower of Hera before we Do House of Gales. Non-linear progression? That's unusual, Zelda. Yeah. At least up until this point it was. But what do you guys think? Should we do House of Gales? I kind of want the flippers, so. Scotty says, got one teeny tiny last thing, if you will. On the same note, I'm sitting here thinking real hard on whether the soundtrack in Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3 are the exact same as the N64 music files, or if they redid them. I'm not sure about Majora's Mask, but I know Ocarina of Time is the same, because it's on Nintendo Music, and I can't hear a damn difference. Like, maybe there is a difference, but I can't hear a damn difference. They feel identical. So yeah, I'm pretty sure for OOT, but I don't know about 3D. I'm pretty sure it's the same, but I'm a little unsure. Let's have some peanuts. The bridge is broken. Some guy just passed by and jumped it, though. Me, I could never do that. There's nothing to do but swim to Sora's domain. When you say you can't swim, just like me. We're like brothers, swimless friend. You know what? We both can't get to Sora's domain either. Some guy just jumped it. Okay, so maybe we need more items, like Pegasus boots. Customer, tell me, what can I do for you, child? It's a hello. What a polite young man you are, and to a witch as old as I am, you don't see that much these days. Here, have a sip of this potion I'm brewing up if you like. Oh, thanks. Interested in some of my red potion, are you? It'll cost you 50 rupees. There, lovely. That's a red potion. I filled your bottle as full gets. I think you can go there now, do the Zelda thing and test everything you have. What do you mean, money? Go to Tower of Hera, or? Oh my god. I hate the electric ones. Okay. But first I need to go buy the... Wait. Where do you want to go? I want to go to Kakariko.
Hey, nice bell ringing there. You're a natural. Told Taichi, don't fall. See? I'm looking out for you big time.
Thanks, Irene. Her broom is very noisy though. Getting less sure seconds pass. Oh. Hmm. Oh. Right. Now, this is a cool place, though, by the way. The milk bar is one of the coolest places in Hyrule. Hey, is that Talon? Everyone in the village is talking. No, wait. Everyone in the village is talking about the castle, you know? And how the elder left his house for the first time in forever. Who knew Sahasra could walk so far? Strange days, people are saying, and they're probably about to get even stranger. Welcome. We just got some fresh milk already chilled. It's 20 rupees a glass. A shame, tasty stuff. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Hey. In these dark days, you gotta keep your spirits up. A song will do you a world of good. How about a song to go with your milk? Just 10 rupees. Thanks, my lad. Well then, here we go. Ready to play, little friend? Pay them to play music. Okay, okay. Oh, simply divine. And if you guys think this sounds familiar, it's because I've actually been playing them on my break screens as well. I think that's just so nice. I love these versions. Real High had lunch. It was baked salmon with Brussels sprouts and guacamole. Oh, that sounds good. Really good, actually. I like that it's a full song. You can pay him again, and you can be like, play me a song again. And there's a fairy fountain. Yeah, I just like this feature is probably one of my favorites, and I wish they made a return. I wish this feature would make a return so that you had a town where you could go and pay musicians to play classic Zelda music, you know? Imagine if you could pay Kaz to play other songs or something like that in Breath of the Wild, you know? It's very immersive, yeah. Just kind of like, and then you can drink some milk in the meantime, you know? And they didn't have to do that, but they decided to do it, and I love them for it. So, you know. But I'm wondering still. Cougar Ranch. Welcome to the Cougar Ranch. Come to play with us cutesy little cuckoos. Sure you have. Want to play right away? No, that's time. Rupee Rush Gal. Ready to rush.
Oh, sorry, actually, we're not open yet, you cute little thing, you. But don't you worry, Rupee Rush will be open quicker than 2 shakes of a cuckoo's tail feathers.
Alright, cowgirl. Well, Rupee Rush go, you know. So, okay, so that's not how we got the... You seen Golly? I think he's playing around here somewhere, but I have the strangest feeling like, oh, I don't know, call it mother's instinct. Just keep an eye out for my little guy, okay, Link? Golly. Oh, Link. How is someone so southern without there existing a Texan sound in the game? I don't know. It just happened. Just happened. Have you seen Golly in here? Oh wait, did you just find that pouch? Oh my stars, Golly had that. I made it for you so you could carry more items, but he insisted on being the one who gave it to you. If you found it here, then where's my Golly? Oh, how awful. I'd better tell my husband. I'm sure we can find him somehow. We have to. Please, you should use that pouch so I won't have to worry about you quite as much. And the pouch, now you can set items to X as well. My goodness. Hey animals. You're still here. Oh wow. Oh, monster guts in the bushes. Well, it seems we may have to go to the tower first because I don't know how to get the flippers, but I'm sure I can. I just... Well, I mean... Maybe I go talk to Ravio. Scotty says... oh wait, actually I have a few messages I've... missed... Scotty wrongfully uses Denton for all foodstuff times, but baked salmon sounds delicious. Yes. Well, it says, glad I finally found. Let me actually do this. Glad I finally committed to finishing Majora's Mask 3D. They changed just enough to make it feel fresh, but not making too many changes just for the sake of making changes. Like George Lucas with Star Wars Special Edition. I don't like every change, but I really like some changes. Interesting. Scotty says, I do salmon in my salad, but sadly the fish prices in Denmark are fishy. To say the least, gone belly up, one might even say, pun intendo comprendo. Yeah, it's pretty expensive to buy. Eating salmon every day would be a little bit much. But, you know, apparently it's not cheap in the States either. So. Well, let's talk to Ravio.
Hey, welcome back, little hero. That bow there belongs to me. Glad to lend it to you as a freebie, but take good care of it, you hear?
Okay, so... Maybe we should go to the mountain and see if we get something there we can use later. Sake champ. Dessert is coming up in a bit. I ain't talking about food either. What? Jim says, now that Nintendo don't make games for the handheld system any longer, do you think we'll see more games for the handheld to feel like the Link's Awakening remake, Echoes of Wisdom and such in the future? I mean, yeah. I mean, Echoes of Wisdom is made in an era when handheld games are not really a thing. So I think 2D Zelda is going to be a thing that we will see again and again. Alongside 3D, and I think Grezzo will still be the ones to do it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we will see more handheld stuff, either remasters, either new games like Echoes of Wisdom. I kind of think Echoes of Wisdom cemented for me that 2D Zelda is here to stay. So Scotty says BBOX being the blue box of anxiety. Well, you know, I don't think Real High has a big problem of, you know, being put in the blue box. Some guy just dashed by and jumped it. Is it the postman, maybe? Yeah, if I jump down here, I will drown. I will drown. Anyway, let's go over the bridge here. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Oh yeah, it's because there's something under the bridge, right? I just blindly trust arrow-shaped things in this game. We hope so, because 2D games are still so much fun to play. Yep. Yeah, I want more. I just want more Zelda. 2D, 3D. Get more Zelda. Oh, all Zelda. Okay. Then I have a real problem with Real High not having a problem. You can throw that in the box. Okay. Welcome to the blue box that only you seem to have inside. Oh my god! I just realized, why am I not using the main mechanic of the game? There we go.
What a special ability. That's about as special as they come.
Yep. I need to get used to the fact that I can do that. It took me long enough. Those crabs are crazy. I can't. Well, I mean, I can shoot with an arrow, right? This way to Sora's domain. Oh, so many rupees, but I'm gonna drown. So, hey, oh no, this guy. shady guy.
Youch! Watch where you're going. Wait a second, I've seen you. Aren't you that kid who was aren't you the kid who was... Aren't you the kid who was hanging out in the village? Well, whatever. Out of my way.
The queen! The queen! Please help! Somebody help! Yeah.
The queen is in a sea of trouble. We've got to do something.
But what? That guy doesn't even know all the trouble he just caused.
It's getting worse by the second.
Can't believe that guy came in and stole the smooth gem right out from under our gills.
That finless jerk probably thought it was just some sparkly thing.
But the queen needs it to contain her power. Without that smooth gem, our queen will keep... Oh my god.
She'll keep bloating up.
But our poor queen. Oh look, is that the Sora Sapphire icon I see? We've got to get that smooth gem back or else. I didn't expect the Soras to be making water-related puns. Don't know if it seems culturally insensitive or what. I think they don't know anything else. They just like water, water.
Get me out of here.
She's just plain stuck until we get their smooth gem. Our poor queen. Scotty says, oh, can we at least agree on one thing? The fact that the witch's name is Irene and not Syrup or Maple is FUBAR. I mean, it's not the same person, right? So they just, you know, I guess they just wanted to call their daughter something else, like this in this, like. I can see why you'd be mad. But at the same time, maybe it's good to shake things up sometimes, you know? But maybe she should have had a syrup or sugar-based name or pancake-based name, I don't know. I don't know. Whee! Oh, I think I can get that chest, can I? No, maybe not. Oh! Maybe I can't. Let me see. Come on, Link. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Link, 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 Link. Yes. Hey. Who the hell is Irene and what did she do with Syrup Maple? I mean, this is hundreds of years after A Link to the Past, you know? It makes sense why they would be in Link's Awakening and Oracle of Seasons and Ages. But here it's not the same person. It's just a matter of you know, calling someone something else when it's not the same person. It's not like she's a descendant either necessarily. She's just a witch. So. What's the old witch called though? Do we know that? I think I have an idea where this guy is. I think he's in Kakariko because he said I was hanging around the village. Okay, fortune teller near the forest. Okay. Good news has some new stock that may interest you. Please come take a look. Wait, have you seen this rare stone? Smoother than silk. Go on, feel it. Just touching such a treasure will make your skin happy all over. A gemstone of remarkable quality, smooth as silk. And for you, only 200 rupees. Interested, my friend? Sure. The smooth gems is so irresistibly smooth. Thank you. Come again soon. What's with Kuma Kotak being all over the place then? I mean, just because... I don't know. I guess for me, it's not really a problem. I get why it would be a problem for some, but for me, I'm just like... Yeah. Oh, can I do this? Hey, look at this. Surba and Mabel go prove while Kuma and Kotaka don't. Well, I mean, to be fair, Kuma and Kotaka are not in this in this sort of part of the timeline. But you are right that the names do appear again and again, even if it's not necessarily the same versions. But yeah, I guess for me it's just not as big of a problem, I guess. What? You again? You banged into me at Sora's cave. Well, let's go back. Yeah, I heard you. Clang, clang. I was busy helping my gram. Quack, quack. Aha. Let's try again. I have something for you, Queenie. Wait, stranger, you have the Queen's smooth gem? Throw it in the pool, hurry! You want to throw the smooth gem in the pool? No. That's not very funny, stranger. Throw it in the pool? Sure. Whoa! Boop. La. The Queen! The bloating has stopped. Are you the one who helped me? Thanks to you, I'm free of my pool. That was rather undignified. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Orin, Queen of the Saurus. I don't know how I came to rely on that troublesome smooth gem, but I do not need it, so I thank you deeply. I am filled with gratitude. Please take these, won't you? You got Sora's flipper. It's time to jump in that pool in with both feet. Press A to dive and press B to swim faster. It will allow you to swim and dive so you may travel the rivers and roam the lakes. But my Saurus do consider that their territory, and while I tell them to get along with people, I have to admit they just don't listen. Be careful out there. I need some peanuts on top of all that. Wait. try and go up on the mountain after I get these rubies. Yeah, the dive is a lot different from the Game Boy games here. This is a little bit like a Ocarina of Time dive, actually. I wonder if that needs to be bombed. What? Aw. Wait. Why is there a Ravio sign there? Ravio. Oh, Ravio. Grand Rose Shop Grand Opening essential gear for hero types. Winted at rock bottom prices. Okay, just south of Hyrule Castle, come by. Can't wait to see you. Okay. Oh my god. He put up a sign? Welcome back. Still haven't found anywhere else to stay, so I spruce things up in here. Where's my bed? My bed is in the corner. What did you do? We're into a nice little shop from a shelf. Pretty great, isn't it? I take it things didn't go as planned. The item I lent you came in handy, right? There's actually plenty more where that came from. Dario's all about helping heroes. The way things are going, I think you're going to need my help. You know what they say? You wash my ears, I'll wash yours. How about you rent me your house? I'll rent you lots of items. Then it's a deal. I mean, it's not like you ever come here, right? Oh my god, you asshole. Here's how my shop works. I rent a wide range of items and weapons to you. And then the rental period, that's the best part. You keep rentals for a long time. Specifically until the end, until the next time you fall in battle, which might never happen, right? Sure, you look tough. But if you do fall in battle, my pal Shiro will swoop in to collect my property. Right, just like that. Swoop right in, collect my stuff while you just lie there. So, see anything you want? I've got plenty of gear besides the bow. If you find anything you like, just walk up to it and press A. So what if I bought... Oh, I can't do that yet, okay. Someone has already been to the sand rod. We know who. Okay, so basically I got ice rod, hook shot, whatever this thing is, hammer, boomerang, and fire rod. I'm pretty sure if we go up the mountain, we're gonna need the hammer though. And we've already seen places that require it, so. Interested in the hammer? Got special going today, and the price is 20 rupees. Then the hammer. Make sure to take good care of my hammer, alright? Right. See you next time. You little scoundrel. Oh. Alright. Nah, what's up, Doc? James says, speaking of names, jumping further into the timelines, have we established that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is set in a long distant future from the games we know or the official timeline? Yeah. As far as I remember, that's where Nintendo places them. They say that all the old games before are basically, including Echoes of Wisdom, which is after, but are basically the ancient, distant past compared to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They don't say exactly how long and how it all relates to, you know, the story in those games, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see when we get there. But yeah, that's why I placed them at the end as well. So that's why the only names that go again are Link and Zelda. Are they though? Maybe. I'm not sure. Impa goes, like Impa's there as well. There's a couple of Gerudo names I won't mention here right now, but yeah. But generally speaking, I guess that would be an explanation, yeah. I've been playing for a while, let's take a break. No, we're still got some time left here. Okay, let's head north. Real High says probably has nothing to do with them giving them wiggle room to make as many future games within that intervening time period as possible. Yeah, and also because, you know, if they had to reference everything in Breath of the Wild being such a big map, being, you know, such a, yeah, it might, maybe they got into issues, like maybe they were met with some issues on the way, you know. I think there was a, yep, Silver Ruby, lucky you. But that's also why there's some stuff with like the fact that it references all the, like, at least the adult and child timelines are both referenced in Breath of the Wild, so it's kind of Russo.
Oh, these rocks, real pain in the neck.
What a hairdo.
Huh, customer? Hey, you're that kid who works for the blacksmith, right? Decided you've had enough of that place, huh? Here to be my apprentice, maybe? Just joking. I wouldn't do that to your master.
Why not?
It's on the mountain mining ore when all of a sudden the earth started shaking. I got home, the place was a wreck. Rocks everywhere. Seen outside, I'll be busting my back for days to clean up that mess. At least picking up rocks and smashing these things. Feels pretty good. Wish they were full of good ore, though. What, you want to try too? Feels good smashing stuff. You can't do it. Sorry to hear it. Can't stand to see a nice kid like you not be able to throw your weight around. Take this, it's a hand-me-down from yours truly. You got the power glove. Now you can pick up small rocks. You'll feel tough with that on your mitt. Ought to be able to pick up rocks, smaller ones anyway. If you get to smashing and just can't stop yourself, there's a whole bunch of them outside. Just a joke, that's all. I wouldn't really tell you to do all my work out there. So if you do, who am I to stop you? These rocks aren't gonna clean themselves up. Back to it. Tell that old smithy master of yours I said hello. Yes, we learned another crucial skill. Pretty sure it's crucial to actually move up the mountain, so. And as I suspected, we needed the hammer. Take that, you stupid crow.
I don't even know if this gives me anything, but he's right, it does feel good smashing stuff. Where all those dark rocks got to? Oh ho! You went ahead and did the job for me. I gotta thank you for all that. Come on in, okay? It did give us something. You got 50 rupees. Glad to share what's in that chest with you. You earned it, kid. All right, let's get going. Scotty says Scotty is still going on about that. Oh my god. Oh man. Kuma and Kotake are in Oracle games. Syrup and Maple are in the Oracle games. A Link Between Worlds plays out after the Oracles and this in the same timeline. It's supposed to be A Link to the Past Hyrule, right? Yes, hundreds of years after, but why do Kuma and Kotake appear again in Tears of the Kingdom while Syrup and Maple are nowhere to be found? Not even here in A Link Between Worlds. To be fair, Kuma and Kotake are not to be found in A Link Between Worlds either. Tears of the Kingdom, Kuma and Kotake, I wasn't going to get into it, but now I'm going to get into it, are not exactly the same Kuma and Kotake. It's the names. Sure, again, this is what we're talking about, names being handed down. But I think that it has more to do with Ganondorf and his... I know you're half joking probably, but I also know you probably are passionate about this, Scotty. So that's why I'm taking it seriously. Ganondorf and his... Kuma and Kotake in Tears of the Kingdom, Ganondorf, and he's just a more important character, you know. So is Kuma and Kotake. Not to downplay Maple and Syrup, they are amazing characters, and you know it's a damn shame that we haven't seen them again. But they are still side characters more, whereas you know the other characters are more, I guess, lore heavy or whatever. It's probably not the excuse you're looking for, and I'm pretty sure you won't take it. But that's my explanation to you. I don't know if it's gonna calm you down. I don't think it'll. Rulhai says, "Are they calamity?" I mean, you could say that yeah, you could call them that, but yeah. We'll get to that. But they are present. The names are present in Tears of the Kingdom. So. Same Ganondorf surrogate moms. Both in Ocarina of Time or of Seasons or release and choose. No, the names are the same. I wouldn't say they are the same people exactly. But again, I thought we were talking about names being handed down, which is why Irene could have been called Maple without a problem, right? No, wait, Syrup. Wait, no, Maple. but Tears of the Kingdom, Kuma and Kotake, I'm pretty sure, because I mean Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom is not the same Ganondorf that we know from Ocarina of Time. So anyway, we'll get into all that stuff later with that lore, but Maple and Syrup, I don't know. They're gone. And it's a damn shame. Oh, that's not up the mountain. Crap. Sydney asks, is the Dustblood test thing good? Yes. it's given quite a nice idea about what the game is. It's probably not gonna be for everyone, because it's a PvEVP game. But I think it showed the concept really well, and I think it's a fun concept. It's a nice online thing. You just heard people are pissed over it. Pissed over what? Like the fact that the first test didn't work. That was the only one that didn't work. They actually called off the first test period because it was just an A button simulator. AJ says, "I'm so happy watching you play this. So nostalgic." Yeah, it's cool that I'm playing a Zelda game you've played as well, AJ. AJ, tell me, did you complete this game back in the day? And did you like it? I'm sure you liked it, but yeah. Dalek says, Dustbloods felt really good. It felt really good playing Dustbloods. Yeah, it was the FromSoft seal of quality on the controls and the mechanics, and then it's just a matter of liking the concept or not. Also, like, there's no progression system in Dustbloods in the test or anything like that, so that's gonna be added in the full game. But from what I've seen, what I've tried so far, I quite like it. It'll be a nice, interesting thing. But it won't be a single player FromSoft game as we know it. It won't be more Elden Ring. But Miyazaki has said, now that he's made a multiplayer game, he's kind of itching to get back into making single player games, right? So the next one will most probably be a single player game. I mean, we know it will. We know if it will be Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls something or Bloodborne, Amogus, I don't know. It'll be something, and it'll be dark fantasy, and it'll be awesome, I'm sure. Anyway, it just says, can't remember if I finished Link Between Worlds. Don't think so. Okay. Well, there's always another. I'm sure you still have it. So, do you still have your 3DS in the game? Scotty says, I had an honest interest in hearing your answer though, but now I'm just pulling a Mickey going on and on and on. But thanks for playing along and actually elaborating on your answer. Good on you. You're welcome. I don't mind elaborating on some Zelda stuff. You do? Okay, you gotta play it again. AJ. Oh my god, it's a volcano! Oh, these guys. Ah. Oh my god. Hey, there's a Withervane. Oh my god, look at all the rupees. A new Withervane has been added. He's probably gonna tell me, I've been playing it for a while, you should take a break. No way I'm taking a break. Got a blue rupee. What's in here? Oh my god! It's the Rolling Stones. Can I? Not like that. I can. I can smash the big rocks. Let's go. Let's smash them. Boom. I've used all my energy. Oh, right. Oh, no. Oh. Hey. No. All the rupees. Oh, crap. Huh. Which one's Keith? Keith? Oh, Rolling Stones. Yeah, that one, I think. Don't ask too many questions about what I just did. But, you know. Oh, fuck. Scotty says the whole shtick started out with this freaking Irene character, and I laugh in the face of Irene's. Or something. I'm gonna call Mabel in my head every time. Poor Irene, she cannot be called by her actual name because Scotty's like, no, you have to be called the same thing as your great grandmother's grandmother. By the way, I landed on Lies of P, says Chamberlain. I'll first be starting tomorrow. Nice. That's a great game. That's a great game. I hope the easy mode will live up to your I wouldn't say expectations, but your style or whatever. All right, where did we end up here? Oh, a chest. No! 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 Oh no. Oh no. Not a death. Sorry, buddy. I'll be taking back what's mine now. I need that stuff. Maybe we don't need the bow, but... You got done in, huh? That's alright. It happens to the best of us. You're going out adventuring again though, right? Sure you are. So be sure to rent items before you go. I have 2 specials today. I'm renting the tornado rod and the hammer at a discount. Okay. Make sure you take good care of my tornado rod. Interested in a hammer? God damn it. So this is the trade-off for not having any ammo. We have to lose our items if we die. I had a potion. Oh my god, I had a potion. Death Mountain. It's called Death Mountain, goddamn. Hello, Irene. Scotty says, Kuma and Kotaka are called the same, even if they're not the same, and thousands of years apart. I rest my case and digress over here in the wee corner. I hope your corner has snacks, cause you're not yourself when you're hangry. Sorry. I'm gonna give Scotty a Snickers. Yep. Wow, I was so lucky there. I think maybe that's what Scotty's going to get now. I'm hoping. Can I actually smash these with a hammer? I can. Danger, don't fall. Okay. So many cave entrances. This is. Monster guts. Oh, I can hit it. Interesting. Hey, wait. Oh my. Oh my god. Just give it to me. Stop talking. I had 666 rings. Oh, I can just do this. So, isn't there a way to get the gear menu up without me? Maybe select. Oh, okay. I can press it. Okay, nice. I don't even need to use the mouse for that one. I mean, the stylus. But I do for the bell. Okay, this time I need to actually drink my potion if I have one heart left, because I'm not redoing this over and over and over and over and over again. Love how he's looking at the rock. He's like, uh-oh. No, he's not actually. He's looking back and forth. It just looked like he was looking at the rock. He says that the early fast travel makes sense with the death penalty mechanic, with the death mechanic. Losing all the items. Now they can send you back to the house every time. Yeah. Let's not die for me reading reading stuff. Ow. What? I probably have to go that way, but then just... Oh, okay. Wait a minute, can't I? No. Let's try not to hit but the boulders. Yeah. We realize this permanently, and it's also for the convenience of the on-the-go gaming. Yeah, it is a handheld Zelda after all. All right. Now we're on this side. Cool. Can we get a shortcut? Not yet. What's this? Nothing. It's a lot of rocks. Rolling rocks. Monster gods. Aha, I was about to jump down, but I was like, wait a minute. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Look, there it is, the tower. And what do we need? We need the hammer. Oh, it's almost dungeon time again. Let's go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's that time, huh? And then... Oh, I love that. I love that. Also, now dungeons are built around this mechanic fully, so that's kind of exciting. Okay, hey, wait, how can I? I'm just gonna see. Can I do this? No, it's not a moving thing. Okay. Princess, guess who has been an idiot and forgot to eat? Oh my God, Princess, eat something. This is your second dungeon? This is my second dungeon. Ooh-wee. Oh. Oh, well, I mean... Hey! Got the compass. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, they can actually die. Ow! Welcome back. K and K and Isnum. Such a joyous tale. Oh, this is a fun way to... traverse. Also, that was so cool. I could use those. And then we need to... Oh my God, I love this. I love the way that they use up, down, and that was on the sides. It's so cool. Got a small key. You live on a locked door. And then we can go on the wall here. Oh, well. I mean, that would be nice, but... What's this way? Oh, I don't have a lot of energy, but... Okay, never mind. I thought I was clever, but... I thought too much. And now we're on the outside again. Oh my God. You failed to realize, because that would mean I have to eat. Yes! Exactly. You do have to eat. That's the whole point of eating. You have to eat. Oh, right. Actually, I think I could have... Oh, no, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Then we can go... Oh, wait. I'm just gonna go here first. Yeah, then we can go onto this and then use it as a freaking elevator. Oh my God, it's good. Oh my God, it's so it might be linear, but it's so freaking cool. That's what gaming is all about. Cool mechanics, you know? At least for me. It also is about stories and it's about... You know, it's about a lot of things, but for me, nothing gets me pumped like a good mechanic. Man. You got a blow ropey. Oh man, that didn't help me much, did it? Actually, what? Oh, alright. I'll just do the thing I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna go out the freaking bars. Ah, wait with me. Ow! I feel like you've been saying just one last thing a few times. Not that I mind. You can say as many things as you want. But I would just see. Then we'll just see what you're actually saying. Game mechanic or car mechanic? Game mechanic. I don't care about car mechanics because I don't have a car. You know. Nope. But there's rupees down there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Be a little more dramatic, Link. Come on. It's not like you're falling down on it. Oh, wait. We're on the 6th floor already. Let's see what's in here. Oh. I want to check something else out. Anyway. What happens if I do this? Oh, they get stunned. Nice. But yeah, I need to check chat. Sorry, guys. Fuck. I almost died again. Wait. Oh, just one last thing. How, says Scotty, how the F do them two performers in the milk bar no tunes from completely different timelines? Are they a time traveling much or what? Jesus Snickers doesn't sound like a bad idea. No, right? Oh wait, it was just there. Never mind. I think it's pretty interesting. It's a pretty interesting thing. Yeah, you forgot it's not the same. Yeah, it's a more Dark Souls themed over here. Oh my god. Okay. We need a key. Do I have a key? I don't have a key. Maybe we need to fall down. Oh wait. Oh. Hey. You want a small key? Oh, he fell down, but he disappeared, and I didn't. Ew, more monster guts. Okay, I'm eating an ice cream. Oh my god. I'm not there. I mean, I'll take it. I didn't specify what you needed to eat, so no, I'll take it. I'll take it. Boom! Oh shit. Oh right. Come on, do it now. Yes. Oh, before I go there. Wow. I was on the chest. Bling, 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 bling. Oh. Wait, stop! Fine. I mean, look at all this! Oh no! It's gotta be time. Oh fuck. Now, come on. Do it now! Yes. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, at least they're bringing 2 tiles up at a time instead of, you know, waiting half a century before the... What's it? Oh, it's not active. It's a teleporter, but it's not active. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. This is the definition of a visual treat. You doing okay there, Mr. Miller? Oh. Yes. I'm glad I'm not the only one gushing about this game. Okay, big chest there. Oh, I got it. You got that big key. And there's the boss room. Whoa. Boss room. I think it's at least every bit as good as A Link to the Past. I mean, if we remember how my A Link to the Past dungeon, like... Oh, yo, you mean visuals? Never mind. Yeah, we're not talking dungeons, we're talking visuals. Well, yeah, definitely. I love this look. I love this game. This game is, I wouldn't say underrated, because I know a lot of people who actually know how great this game is, but it's still like, you know, there he is. Do 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 do. It's Moldor. Orm. It's Molorm. Oh no. Oh, I think it just doesn't reset between things. Let's go! The burger worm is gone! How quick was this dungeon, by the way? Oh, damn. You got a heart container. Maximum hearts increased by 1. Your hearts are replenished. This might be the first Moldorm fight that doesn't reset when you fall. Yeah, I think it is. You just need to work on getting back up as it is the same. Yeah, it's quite nice. Din's power pendant. You got the pendant of power. It makes you feel, well, powerful. I could see that when I hit it once after I got up, it turned red, meaning that it must have saved my things. All right, let's do this. Kill the redeems. We are about to raid another dungeon. So, Tower of Hera. We could have taken House of Gales before this, but now we're going to do Tower of Hera. Since we did that first. Let's see. I've already explained the aspects, so let's just go through them, huh? Let's just get going. So, Tower of Hera. Placement in game progression. This is the second dungeon of the game. I don't think it was this massive step up in difficulty from the first dungeon, and I actually think that's fine. In a way, it was more straightforward because it was so linear, but it wasn't necessarily simpler for that matter. Like it really made you use your dungeon item, really made you use your new ability to merge into the walls, and I think it really showcased it super well. But from a difficulty placement and game progression's point, I think it's a nice. Again, this is not the second dungeon; it's the second or third. So it's the dungeon after the first dungeon, so to speak. Yeah, exactly. You were writing that as I was saying that. Yeah. So, but this is something we need to really keep in mind for the rest of, for the rest. I think we might have to take placement and game progression a little bit out. But I digress. We can still sort of look at where is it supposed to be in the grand scheme of things. But this is like the first dungeon is mandatory, but now we can sort of take them in either order. But anyway, I digress. Tower of Hera placement game progression as a next step after the first dungeon. I should say, not the second dungeon. I think it's a nice little step up. It's not too big, but it's good. So I think it has a good. It's a good placement game progression. So, yeah. Central mechanic. Okay. So since dungeon item is not a thing, we can talk about a central mechanic here, which is being built around the dungeon item, I suppose. So the central mechanic here, I would say, was using the, pushing down the buttons to get pushed, like to get launched upward. And I think that's a really fun mechanic. It just feels good when you time it right and you get launched up. It just feels great. It's a fun mechanic. It makes sense and stuff, but it's not necessarily a very complex or very aha moment kind of thing. But it's pretty decent, so I'm gonna give that a 5. I think it's fun to use, but it's not necessarily mind blowing. So it's pretty decent. Puzzle complexity. Again, we're talking about a dungeon that I don't feel like the puzzles were really. I wouldn't really call them puzzles. I would just more call them do this to progress. Do this thing to progress. You could maybe say that there's a bit of puzzling with remembering you can go on the wall and go to either side to get extra stuff. But again, I wouldn't really count that as part of the puzzle complexity. So we're gonna skip puzzles again. Execution requirement. This dungeon was pretty straightforward in terms of what you were supposed to do. It's pretty easy to figure out what you had to do. So I would say it's maybe a bit lower there. It still felt good to do things. There was some, making sure you didn't run out of energy when you were in the wall. There was some timing, especially when you had to time in the top, when you had to time the moving bouncy platforms, like the faces. The buttons that you push down the hammer and then bounce, like those were moving. That was actually pretty hard. I failed it several times. So, and also the whole, timing moving on to the elevator blocks when you're in the wall and stuff. I think so. Overall, I would say we're like at a 6 or a 7 on the execution requirement scale here. So yeah, I was enjoying that. Pacing wise, I will maybe say the dungeon in its linear form was a little too short. It was over what in. Let me see. Okay, maybe 6. So maybe it was over in 10 to 15 minutes, right? It was extremely short. So I'm gonna actually dog a few points on the pacing. But it's still enjoyable pacing because everything just fell into place and it was just fun doing everything. But I think maybe it was a bit too quick. I'm gonna dog it for a few points there. So be it at a 7 or an 8 there. Level design. I think again, if we remember Tower of Hera in A Link to the Past, I was probably a little disappointed by that Tower of Hera, the way you scaled it. But here, scaling the tower, both going in and outside, it felt more like a tower, and it felt like the way it was designed. I think sorry, let's see. What was I talking about? Level design. Overall, the overall structure I think was enjoyable. It was enjoyable to scale the thing, even if it was like this is a good example of how you make a linear dungeon enjoyable by basically being a gauntlet of cool cool challenges to go through. So yeah. Dungeon theme. But oh wait, I didn't give it a score. So level design. Again, it is linear. It's not necessarily mind blowing in this design, but I did quite like some of the rooms going through them, especially with using the blue and red walls to go into the wall and moving about and stuff. So 7 or 8, something like that. It was still pretty high here, but I still think, the linearity did make it a little too. It also affected the pacing kind of. So I'm probably leaning towards the 7 there. So it says, "Oof! If memory in and of itself is a puzzle, we sure need to go back and re-rate a lot of stuff." Oh, what did I say? Did I say as far as I remember or something? I don't remember all the little phrases I do, so you'll have to help me there. Dungeon theme. The dungeon is called Tower of Hera. I don't know who Hera is, other than it's a goddess in Greek mythology. But in the Zelda universe, I'm not sure who Hera is, but it's a tower. It's definitely a tower, and it looked just like the tower in good old A Link to the Past. But it felt better. I liked how you kept feeling like you got further and further up into the air, how you were on the outside looking down and stuff. So I think from a visual and like more of a sense of place kind of feel, it does do a lot of good here. So I would say we're over average here. We're around a 7 or 8 on the dungeon theme here as well. Music again, it's a good music theme for a dungeon. So it is the same, but I don't really get tired of this dungeon theme for some reason. It's just a great one. So good on them for keeping that and making it better this time around. So it's a pretty high score as well. Dungeon item we're skipping. Boss, I do think, okay, so it's nice to see Moldorm, but you guys know my feelings on Moldorm at this point. It's not a boss I really think is that good. It's pretty straightforward, it's pretty simple, and it's iconic. The iconicness pushes it up a bit, but it doesn't really push it over. Like did they improve upon it here? I guess they just made it a little bit easier in the fact that it doesn't reset when you get pushed down. But that's also a nice quality of life thing, especially when it's such an early dungeon. So Moldorm being the way Moldorm is, I think that we're at a 5 or a 6 here for that boss. It's just a decent average Zelda boss, which is a good boss for an early dungeon, but that's about it. Yeah. But overall, what's my score on this? I don't think I enjoyed this as much as Eastern Palace. I did enjoy the mechanics a lot, and I did, have a lot of moments. But I kind of feel like we may be at a 7.5, but is there something that can push me up? No, I think I gave it a lot of 7s, didn't I? So, and the boss pulls it down a little bit. The pacing does. Yeah. I think is it an 8? Because I mean the pure joy I was having. No, it's a 7.5. It's a 7.5. Right? Yeah, it's a 7.5. Gotta be fair. Scotty says, no, you were iterating on the puzzles or lack thereof in the dungeon, saying something along the line of, if remembering where to go into walls are puzzles. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, because then you're right. Then we would, if memory games was, a big bad puzzle, then we would definitely have to revisit a lot of scores. All right, let's see. It's only 21-21 on my side. So why don't we try and do another dungeon? I think we have everything we need to do it. So yeah. Muni says the Zelda wiki only suggests that the name Hera comes from Greek. That's it. It seems a bit malplaced for a name in Zelda, but that seems to be all there is to it. I mean, it's from an early game, right? So maybe they were still just figuring out what to call things. I don't know what it's called in Japanese, though. I'm not sure what it's called in Japanese. Oh, what's going on? Scotty's counting down. Simon. Tower of Simon. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, you can push the button. You can push the button. Isn't Hera Sue's wife? I think you're right, but I'm not completely sure. Okay. I think we have all the items we need. When you have the thing that was like he was basically having discount on the hammer and that Gale rod thing, which I think is what we need to use. So we'll see if that's all we need. Yeah. You were waiting on the Ninja to push the button. But you're the one who usually pushes the button. But I like how they put weather vanes in front of all the dungeons here, because then you can easily go back, and if you had the wrong item, you can go back. That's another reason they gave us this fast travel so early. So I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna use this. Oh, all the tiles went away. Okay. Japanese name seems to be Hera no To. Sorry, okay. So they just went with, you're like, who the hell is that? But whatever. Oh, wind mechanics. Takes me back. Back to Shadow Temple and the hover boots. Ooh. Bling, bling, bling. Oh. Turn off. Jesus's wife, yeah. Well, that's what I thought I remember. Never did revisit any Greek mythology after sleeping through half of it in high school English class. I haven't seen Odyssey yet. Fair enough. Wait, select. Oh. That takes me back to the water temple and the submenu switching iron boots from hell. What? Oh, because of hover boots being kind of the same. Yeah, I get it. I think I get it anyway. Da 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 da. I think we need to do something about the big propeller, but we already have the central mechanic. It's the wind turbines. Man, that's great. What if I do this? Lots of rupees for me, but that's about it. Oh, I mean... Oh. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the bubbles, I think they're called. Or maybe not. Oh, I know. Wrong. I don't know why I want it to be on Y. Maybe I should change it. I think I will. Those are bubbles. Think we'd all go ham if we left the iron boots on. Dang, 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 dang. Let's go in here today. Simple pleasures. I love merging into and right back out of the walls to grab a heart. Yeah, it just feels great. Ah, the compass. Oh, this will go. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have waited. Please go back, please go back, please go back, please go back, please go. Ah! I love how these blocks have two uses. You can stand on them, but you can also merge into them. It's I love how simple yet ingenious. Like everything is so efficient, and that's what I mean when I say that this game has this, you know, it feels like peak Zelda design because they just know exactly what they're doing, you know, and it's so satisfying. to realize what you gotta do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me on, let me on.
Stop the charm! It's tight!
Yeah. It's just, this game just charms you. It really does. We need to go over there, I think. I mean, there's a chest over there anyway, but how do we... Oh, you gotta go out from that other room. Okay, I can't get it right now, though. I don't have a boomer. I don't have a way to trigger that. Aha. I see. Oh god, I gotta... What? I thought it was below, but it wasn't. it was on the thing. Ah, it tricked me.
If I had the 3D effect on there, I wouldn't have been tricked at all.
Oh my god. Anyway, I think there's something up. There's a pot there. Uh-oh. Goddamn rats. Oh, what was that? Oh, there's more. Wahoo! Ow, 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 ow. Paintability adds so much functionality to this piece. Yeah. It says, I love that overacting almost to the point of Wilhelmish full scream from Link gives me damn good chuckle every time. He's gurgling halfway down. And imagine, like, you know how he also sounds when he's drowning, right? Please don't have a lot of knockback. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't know what's in this pot. This better be worth it, though. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that was totally worth it. Anyway, moving on. No! Make it, Link, make it! There we go. What is this? Do not envy the designer that had to make the dungeons with the paintability in mind. Or, I mean, I kind of do, because the fact that they did make these dungeons, I'm like, oh my god. You guys are genius. I want your mind. Oh, this was a... oh, wait, no, never mind. It was not. I can do this. That's pretty dope. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Ow. Big fan, big fan. I'm a big fan of this big fan. It needs to be falling more. No, we're falling enough. But what do we do when we fall, Master Bruce? Oh, you get back up on them. I see a key on the map. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. That's so freaking good. Oh! Here! Oh. Oh wow, look. We're on top of the place. Uh-oh. Oh. Never mind. Big chest already? What? Huh. I stunned you. Na, 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 na. You got the Mickey. Oh, sheesh. That's nice. It's not rod as a jump. It's got to be the most awkward jump ever. Yeah. Give me a Rock's Feather any day, but you know, that would be a little too much maybe. Man, I'm in a flow state right now. Holy crap. Yay! Oh, we need to use this. Yep. Gonna. What does this do? Oh, hello. Hello. There's gonna be a chest here. No. Okay, okay. The chest will be when we... Ah, freaking love that. Then you can just jump up and you'll... Oh no, the guts. Oh, that's freaking cool. Wait a minute. Oh crap. I needed to not jump down though. Oh, fuck. Okay. Why do we fall, Master Bruce? We can learn to pick ourselves up. Yeah. Or use our Rod of Gales to do so. There we go. It wasn't a chest, but close. Yeah, probably is. It's not really the point, is it? Uh-oh. Not these guys. What do we do when the fire goes out, Master Bruce? We light it again. That's one. Nice little mini bus there. Ooh. Oh, that's not... But the sound, oh my god, the sound. It's like in Link to the Past. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Who would have seen it coming? Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna run down here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So these don't last forever, I think. Never mind. Yes, they stopped. I think that was a good thing, right? Bling, bling, bling. Yeah, we can go back here. Oh, we can go into a whole new room. A whole new room. Uh-oh. Aha. I'm gonna leave you to it, mister. Yes. Scotty says, Alfred.
Why should we follow Master Bruce? So we can learn to pick ourselves up again.
Bruce says, well, Link sure as all hell ain't learning safe for overacting while falling. I don't know why Bruce became a hillbilly redneck all of a sudden, but that's what's going on in the nugget. All right, I mean, whatever. If that's what you want, that's what you want. That's what you want. Yes. This is going well. This is going quite well. Whoa. But what I kind of like about the rechargeable stuff is also that you can run out of energy for a moment, so you will be at risk for a moment if you're not careful. If you overuse your items, so it's not like you are in a necessarily better position for the sake of, you know. So I kind of like that. Like here, like that was almost bad, right? Okay. I need that chest, but I fell down. I can't get up. Ah, yeah. This. Purple rupee. Well, it says kind of Castlevania if you think about where your secondary weapons are limited except by number of hearts. Basic concept, your items are in the CV sub weapons. Well, but Do Castlevania things respawn though, or like recharge? Or maybe we're thinking of different things. Oh, okay, so yeah. But anyway, I can see you. So it says, imagine using a rod jump and emerging into walls while up there would be awesome sauce, but kind of break a lot. Yeah, definitely. Oh, oh shit, it's a boss. What the bleep is that thing? Yeah, I did notice, but then I forgot what it meant. Oh, okay. Oh, I have to hit it a little bit. Lost it. It's the Beyblade of doom and death. Oh, it needs another. Come at me, brah. Oh, it's towering up. Oh, I don't actually take damage other than if he throws me off. Okay. Oh, holy crap! He wants to keep doing that. Come on, bro. What? That's my fault. Ba 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 ba. Wait. I need my... Okay. Oh, thank God. I thought it was the portal. GG. Thank you, guys. Man, there's a big freaking door down here again. Man. Real says this thing was also in Triforce Heroes. It was pretty cool, too. I'll link and throw the other links up on the tower page, right? Coward like that. Nice. Got a heart container. That is cool. Thank you, chicken. You got the pendant of wisdom. Keep your mind sharp. That's also very reminiscent of old
Hey!
Link to the Past. Hear me, Link. You have done well, my young hero. You acquired the pendant of wisdom and the pendant of power. Now that you have all three pendants of virtue, you have proven yourself worthy of the Master Sword. You will find the blade deep within the lost woods. Go now, claim what is rightfully yours. Who says that reminds me that this Gaia... Wait, where's Irene? Oh yeah, I forgot. We need to raid a dungeon. When he says it reminds me this guy see some function at some point, or it had it since first release, not sure. Oh. Throwing people. Scotty says ain't much of a talk about our chicken sure is a good hydrating. Yeah, definitely. Irene's having no. What I think happened is Irene was so hurt by Scotty's, refusing to call her by the right name, that Irene has, she's sitting in a corner crying, and she's letting her broom do all the dirty work now because she's so sad. Anyway, House of Gales. Now that was a fun dungeon. Plays game progression same as Tower of Hera. I do think this is a bigger step up than Tower of Hera is from the Eastern Palace. Tower of Hera had a very nice flow as well, but I also got into the flow here in House of Gales. But it's not. We're not still in like. It's not really. It's not, challenging us to a degree where we are like losing our minds with difficulty. So it's still a nice step up from the first thing. So these 3 introductory dungeons are now done. I think it has had it's been a good way to introduce us to the game. But let's see if the game's next set of dungeons will be harder. She has the skedaddled, and rightfully so. Muha. Okay. Jen, Dumper, Steven. Oh no. Central mechanic was the gale, the wind turbine mechanic, and I liked it. It was good mechanic, but it was very much like the bouncy buttons. So it's fun, but it's also very straightforward, and it's not necessarily used in a mind-blowing way. But it was good mechanic. So I think, didn't I give those like 6 or something like that? So I think they were there as well in the central mechanic department. Puzzle complexity. There was a few things here that was reminiscent of puzzles, like figuring out the right way to go across that one room with the things, that's wind turbines. But other than that, like we were pulling some levers, but we kind of had to pull the levers anyway, right? It wasn't really a puzzle per se. So it was just Kronk pulling the wrong lever, I guess. Unless we had to pull all levers. I don't know. But weird tentacle thingies came out, that's for sure. But yeah, puzzle complexity, we're just going to skip it again. Execution requirement. Here there was some fun stuff about, jumping up at the right time, timing the platforms, timing stuff with going into the wall a lot, and balancing on things in the ceiling and not get hit down by not get hit down by rats and stuff. So yeah. Mooney says this one felt really clever though, more cerebral than Taro in my opinion. Definitely, but it's still not puzzly mind blowing or anything like that. But yeah, that was a good flow to it. But execution requirement I think was enjoyable. It was a lot like the Tower of Hera, I would say, but so it's weird in the 7-8 department here. Pacing. This one was better paced than Tower of Hera. I think this had the perfect length for a dungeon at this point in time. So yeah, this was a good length for the dungeon. I quite liked how many segments it had, and getting the big key really early and not just using it right away was actually really fun as well. Having it, also being able to actually miss it if you didn't go into that room, that's also important, right? So yeah. So yeah, good pacing. Mooney says not so much blown. The solutions wasn't too complex, but that kind of makes it so good. It added complexity while using 3 dimensions without making it a head spinner. That's important skill to have as a designer. Yeah, again, I think we can see the peak here of this traditional dungeon design here. It's really cool. So yeah. Level design. A fine point about the boss keys. Or thank you, Will. Hi, thank you. Level design. This one was cool. I quite liked. Again, we were going up levels and stuff again, but you know, I think. The level design, I think it was, each floor was enjoyably made, but I don't think we're at a higher point than Eastern Palace. Like, it felt very much like Eastern Palace in the way it was designed in the layers and the way, like, there wasn't as much going. I mean, there was one point going outside the walls here and stuff, right? But on the outside of the house, but I generally thought that it was kind of like Eastern Palace in terms of the internal level design. So I can't really go above a 7 there, but that's still a pretty high score. So, who am I kidding? The dungeon theme, this was the House of Gales, and holy crap, there was a gale blowing in this house. They certainly sold the windy segment with the windmills outside, and then you go in and you have all the turbines and things. Again, it's not a 10 out of 10 on the dungeon theme, but I think it's above average. It's like a 6 or a 7 there. So yeah, quite nice. Music, again, we're pretty high on the 7 to 8 scale here. It just doesn't get old. So we'll see if we're done with listening to this now that we have done 3 light dungeons again, right? That's usually how it goes in a game like this. So, light world dungeons. But dungeon item, we're skipping. Boss. This boss was quite enjoyable. I thought it was cool. It didn't have many faces, but it kept getting taller and taller for every time you hit the eye. It's a nice use of the Rod of Gales. It feels like you have to stay on the stay on the stage and not get thrown off, and it was just fun to walk around and hit it, and it was enjoyable to hit it, and it bounced a little bit until it got destroyed, and going onto the eye and just freaking wailing on it felt great. So more, I wouldn't say it was as fun, as interesting as a Yuga, but I think we're between there and we're between there and Eastern Palace. So definitely like a 7 or 8 there as well. So let me see. Playing game progression, good. Well, yeah, good. No, really good. Central mechanic, a little over decent. Execution requirement, semi good. Pacing, really good. Level design, semi good. So yeah, I think we're in the ballpark of another. Again, I quite enjoyed the flow I was in this dungeon. I don't know if you felt that, because I was so focused and so into it, and that's also usually a pretty good sign, right? But so I think this is another 8. It was better in Eastern Palace in some parts, but also not necessarily better in other parts. So I think yeah, an 8 is a good. It's a good place to be. So overall, it was as good as that, but yeah, I think it was better than Tower of Hero for sure. Not by a lot, because Tower of Hero isn't a bad dungeon, but yeah, we're staying pretty high here. That's pretty impressive. But that was probably the last dungeon we'll do for today. We are getting close to the end point, but we can't end the stream without getting the Master Sword. Yeah, it has very strong dungeons. So oh yeah, well, let me save. I like how it's like, you haven't saved. Save, please. Now, which Lost Woods theme are we gonna get here? Ah, the classic, of course. When he likes it in the Switch, but doesn't really want to reactivate. Well, you know. That's not the fun part. Oh, look. Oh my god. Piece of Heart. That was the first one, damn. I love how the music changes when you go into that. Alright, there's an extra part.
Wee-wee! Welcome to the Lost Woods. These woods would trick you into going back the way you came. But all hope is not lost. You can follow me. You can walk a little deeper into the woods. Watch carefully.
I got you. Oh, whoa. Fuck. I think I lost him. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I think it was this way. No. It was up. Ah, God damn it. We need Stevie Bird in a project now. This music feels a bit like the Still World music from Echoes. Yeah, that's true. That's a great track, by the way. Hey!
Well done. That was fun, but now we're going to mislead you. Now two of us will bounce around. Don't follow the two of us, or you'll wind up back at the start. Think we can get it right?
Oh, fuck. My eyes. Oh, fuck. I think it's this way. Yes. Clever version of follow the card. Uh-oh.
Oh, very well done. I guess it's time to really stump you. Now three of us will bounce around. Don't follow us. Whee!
Uh-oh. No! No ape emotes, no monkey emotes. Damn. Scotty just... Now that I took away Scotty's ego polishing activity of guessing Zelda songs, I guess the only thing he's got left is using that kill switch to feel like he has some semblance of power. Oh, did they just easyfy it for me? They did, didn't they? No, maybe not, but... No, they probably did, didn't they? They totally easy-fied it for me because I suck. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to...
Well done.
Maybe they were just like, you've done it so many times, it's fine.
Now we're going to mislead you. Blah, 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 blah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. This is wrong. No! Oh my god, that was lucky. I lost one of them. Okay. Oh no, I think... Okay, shit. No, I lost it. I completely lost it. It's really hard. What the hell? Or maybe I just suck at this kind of game. Or maybe it's easier with 3D effect. Oh. Just the last few just freaking... They just screwed me over. But yeah, it does get easier the more you suck. It's down. You know what's weird though? I saw this too, even though the first time I ever played, I got on first try, no lie, but then I've never been able to repeat that. Damn. Yeah, me too, me too. Well done! Okay, so it's basically easier for me to keep track of the 2 that I have to follow than the 3 I don't have to follow. Yeah, because they're there now. And there. Wait. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. No. I got the freaking pendants. What else do you need? Okay, I saw that. We're going left. Okay. So, not... Yeah, okay, so those 3, okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah, I was gonna go up, but then I got confused at the end there. Oh my freaking lord. It's because it's the way they move at the end there. Because I can sort of follow when they swap around, but at the end there, when they move kind of frantically and above it, like on top of each other, it gets really hard for me to figure it out. I get so confused. Man, I feel old right now. Okay. Down. Yeah, no, 5 is the easiest. Oh, okay. I've never been this stuck here, I think. But maybe it's because I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh no, I didn't. See. You know, we have the sound bit of Link phone for your text message alert. Oh god. Then you're not in doubt that someone is in the trap. I know what they do. They kind of stick together in the beginning. And then they kind of do it again. But it's the last one that really gets me. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no. Seriously, how can I be so unlucky? How do I'm second guessing. No, it's not the same every time. Where the last bit is always different. So it can be a different exit every time. Oh fuck! I didn't. Oh. Ah, okay. Come on. I was gonna stop. I was gonna stop. We may have to stop here for the day. I'll give it a few more tries, but I'm getting... Oh man. I don't have any focus mode left, I think that's the problem. My focus mode is gone. I mean, yeah, any help. Any help right now at this point. But I mean, this one's not the problem, it's the third one, because this one is... Fuck. I think it's up. Oh, chat will focus mode. Nah, no, I'm pretty sure it's the first one is follow, the second one is don't follow, and the third one is don't follow, but... Viewers will bounce around, don't follow us. Okay, so it's those three up there. I'm gonna take the chat away for a second. Oh, okay. So they stay together on the left there. Again on the left, and now we gotta look. I have a feeling it's up. Yeah, okay, you agree. What? Okay. Oh my god. Was it down? Oh, I don't know. This doesn't seem like, because it's not a wooden tunnel, but don't follow these two. Okay. So it's up here. Yes, I'll leave it up to you. I mean, I had the same conclusion as you, so... But yeah,
Boy.
Yeah. It's hilarious. I've been here for 20 minutes. So, no, wait. 15 minutes. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna remove the chat again, so we can properly see. Yeah. It has to be down then, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And that's probably what it's been most of those times. I just didn't think it was, yeah. Alright, thank you for actually saying it. That made me think that, okay, it might be possible. Look, there it is. Da, 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 da. You got the Master Sword, a blade for a true hero. It fires a beam when you're at full health. We definitely got lost.
Hey.
Hear me, Link. The sword you hold in your hand is the one and only Master Sword. Now that you possess that blade, you can break the barrier at the castle. So make haste, we don't have much time left. Get to Hyrule Castle.
Da, 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 da. Good princess. Do that. We are gonna save nothing, but I just it's party time next week anyway. Yeah, next weekend will be dungeoneering galore. Oh, whoops. We can just use the bell here. Arena's gone. Oh, right. I remember why Arena's gone. But, yeah. It makes me need a certain character. Oh, I think I know what character you're talking about. All right, guys. That was The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds first stream. It's great. It's great being back in this. It's a great game. This gem of a game. So yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, I think it got better and better as like the loading thing got better as we went. So yeah. What happens if I press restart here? Oh, it's gonna okay. That's not good. And then shoot. Okay, anyway. The load lag did seem to become a total non-issue. Yeah, it was pretty good. So yeah. Just gonna see if it actually saved on the console. The game looks pretty good. Reminds you of Switch Link's Awakening and Echoes. Yeah, it's kind of the graphics is kind of the yeah, there we go. It's kind of the prototype of those games in a way. But yeah, the graphics anyway. Thanks for the corgis, Scotty. Corgis for stream. Have some. Why don't you? Thank you. 7 bits. Thank you very much. Okay, that was the first room of A Link Between Worlds. We got good progress. We got the crew 3 dungeons. Let's see if we can keep that going next time. We'll see. But I actually had some good fun here, getting through these first 3 dungeons, and I'll continue next weekend. Next weekend, we will be continuing the whole timeline series. There's, including this game, there's 4 games to go in the Fallen Hero timeline. We got A Link Between Worlds, Echoes of Wisdom, because we're skipping Triforce Heroes, The Legend of Zelda, and Link's Adventure. So 4 games to go, and then it's time for the Wild era of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah. P.S. Last time Corky says now, therefore the odd number is broke. It's okay, Scotty. Don't worry. You need to save your money for the rest of the month, you know. So yeah. Still a bit of a bit to go before we get money back, right? So but yeah, I can lend a hand on Infamous Link's Adventure come the time if needed. Thank you. I think I know more people who can, but that's good. That's good to know. I will be using all the tricks up my sleeve for that game, and also the first Zelda. But we'll see. We'll see how much, because those games are hard, as tough as nails, and I'm not very good at them. Daniel asks, are you going to stream Pixel Arcadia tomorrow? That's not the plan, no, Daniel. But are you gonna? Because then maybe I'll come by your YouTube stream and watch it. But I actually have other plans tomorrow. So yeah, I will not be streaming anywhere. So. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. You will, okay, that's good to hear. Then maybe I can have you on the second screen while it's going. But yeah, yeah, thanks so much for watching this weekend, guys. We got through Oracle of Seasons, and we got started on A Link Between Worlds in the best way I could have imagined possible, using my legally owned A Link Between Worlds copy, which is insane to me. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time. The schedule will come up. There will not be a Friday stream because I'm playing Mario Kart over an N Club on Friday, but there will be a stream Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, take care. I will see you guys next weekend. Until then, I hope you stay safe. I hope you fly safe, and remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus.